Yo. Oh my god. Can you guys hear that? Yo, what's good, guys? We're back. It has been a long time since we've done one of these. It's been a long time since I've had access to this channel, to be honest. Where's the thingy? Where thingy? Hold on, I'm breaking everything for 1 second. Very unprepared. Very professional streamer, by the way. Where did Mark put this? Oh, there it is. How do you wipe? Sittlers are down bad. Standlers up top. I'm a bit quiet, but we can hear me. I can fix that. Maybe I can't actually. I can maybe like put a gain filter on. That's also just me. That's just my voice. Here, I'll put like a small little gain on there. How is that? How's that? Is that little better? Tell me if that's better. What's good, Nick? It's good seeing you at Worlds. It's also good that man, I forgot how to do all this. Let me pop out the YouTube chat. Okay, perfect. Okay, yeah, welcome back. Just as a little treat, I thought we would take a little journey back in time. I'm also gonna adjust this. I had to put the prize card away before I spilled water on it. But just as a little treat, I felt like for winning Worlds, we could go down a trip down memory lane, do a little every deck streaming, just as a treat, you know, just as a little treat. So shout out to Mark, he made the thing, the slide deck again. So we have every single deck that was entered into the Elestrals World Championship. And you guys already know how this goes. You guys are about to get flamed. And I can do that now, and I can stand on business because I am the world champion. I am Elestrals world champion, man. I can say with authority that your deck sucks. So cheers to that. This should be fun. This should be fun. If I think we've been missing this. What's good, guys? MG1, congrats, bro. I don't know what I'm congratulating you for. You did something last week. Because somebody was talking about you like super recently. I can't remember what it was though. So cheers. I don't know what it was, but cheers, bud. Yo, Kubala, thank you, bro. Like, Big Kahuna, thank you, guys. Can't wait to hear the flames. Yeah, they should be good. They should be good. I'll try not to bully you guys too hard because I know that people put a lot of work into Worlds. So I don't want to like tear people apart as much as normal, but I will flame people as always. That it wouldn't be a me stream without flaming you guys. Got top 16 and pulled a SST. That's what it was. It was the Divine Pack. Congrats on your Divine Pack. Thank you, Nick. I knew it was something. I knew it was something because somebody was talking about it today. So let's snap down the small view. Law, as always, included his little notes. I was there in spirit. He just had another kid. Somebody needs to get this man neutered. Bro, it's too many kids. I did miss him this weekend. Also, shout out to Dimax. I missed Dimax. Dimax wasn't with us this weekend, but rumor has it he'll be back soon. So let's break down the Elestrals World Championship. In the World Championship, entered into the this is actually kind of surprising to me. We're 23 Solars. Solar was the most popular deck in the room, which is really weird. I thought it would have been Fish. I thought Fish would have been the most popular deck in the room because Fish was the best deck of the format. Solar is. I mean, I guess Solar won, so I guess I can say Solar best deck, baby. Solar up top, baby. But no, Fish was like the deck of Livestream. It was the deck of the format. And it kind of has been since the start in a lot of ways. So seeing Solar like genuinely most represented in the field is a little bit surprising, and a little unsurprising. I played nothing but Fish and Solar for my entire Worlds run. In Swiss, I played against 4 Solar and 3 Fish, and then in Fish, I played 4 Fish. Or in Fish. In Top Cut, I played 4 Fish. In Fish Cut, I played all Fish because it was all Fish. Yeah, it was Fish Cut. I think most people were tired of playing Fish. That's crazy. That is ridiculous. That is a ridiculous statement. There is no way that you ever queue based on vibes at the World Championship. That is disgusting if true. Like, there is no way you queued for fun at Worlds. Like, no shot. Heinous. One Penter, I wonder who that is. I wonder who would have queued Penter. It was almost me. Justin did come to me at one point and was like, yo, what if we put Penter in the Solar deck? You only need 3 wind spirits for a pent package in Solar. And I was like, God damn it, Justin, we're not doing this again. We can't just put the football in everything. And we didn't. But it almost happened. It did almost happen. It did almost happen. We had then 10 Dio, which is also kind of surprising. 9 Hermes, 9 more Frost. So this is what I would call Big 5. Big 5 of this format are like the Solar Fish decks. You know, they're kind of tied for first and second, with Fish kind of being the numero uno pick. And then seeing Dionysus as the 3rd most played deck is also kind of crazy because Dionysus is the worst of these 5, which is why it didn't cut. I would have expected Hermes to be more played than Dionysus, but maybe more people just weren't as confident with Hermes, so I don't know. Maybe that's why they didn't play that. And then more Frost. Josh didn't believe me, but I told Josh that this was like the 4th best deck in the room. because this deck bullies the hell out of Solar. Like, this deck really bullies the Solar deck, and Josh was like, no, it doesn't. I was like, but it does, Joshy. Why won't you listen? I don't think like a single person plays Frost correctly though. Like, at least not for this format. I think everybody is just going back to the well on old versions of Frost that have worked in the past, and I don't think a single person has played this deck correctly. It's kind of baffling. Because I had a Frost deck that I really wanted to play, and we ran out of time to test it. Between me and Josh, because we just kind of locked in on Solar too quickly. We were like, it's either Solar or Fish. Like, we're not going to consider anything else. But there was a Frost deck, and I'm curious to see if anybody caught on to the goo, because there was like a couple Frost decks that did top. So I think the top cut was like half Solar, half Fish, and then like 2 Hermes, 2 Frost. Every Dio player is convinced that they will be the one to break it. I mean, hey, listen, I get it. I am also that Dio player. The amount of times that I have come to Josh and I said, Josh, I have solved the format. And he said, what is it, Trishy? What deck is it, Trishy? And I said, okay, so what if we put Dionysus in the deck? And then he stops listening because it's not very good. The amounts of times that has happened is a lot. Same with Viscerus, and same with Spectrus. But that might just be because I have Stellars and I want to play them. And they are not good, but I want to play them. Very, very if you give a Trish a cookie kind of deck building. The other decks that were played were 3 Antitan. I suppose that this is different than playing Hermes, because usually these are the same thing, but I don't know. I don't know what's different between Earth and Dionysus. I assume that this is Crabs. I assume that this is Crabs. 2 Lunar Aggression. I know who these 2 players are. It's very funny that there is only 2 of them. 1 Moose. 1 Pantera. I wonder who that could be. 1 Water. 1 Wolves? Oh, is that Amp Up? That must be Amp Up. And 1 Zeusy Poopy. So it's been a while since we've had like a really truly like it was clear what to play kind of tournament. So this should be interesting. But before we get into this, I have to. It's been like over a year since I've done one of these. I think the last time we did every deck was in Moonrise. Maybe it was early Firestorm. I think it was Moonrise. I think. So, if I remember correctly, this is the part where I tell you guys to please give us money because we are poor. And there have been changes on Caster's Corner. I don't know what the changes are, but most of that money comes to me. It comes to Mr. World Champion, because Mr. World Champion is the one that made all the money on this channel. This is essentially my second channel that Mark manages. So remember to subscribe for the World Champion. You will learn things, and then you will get better at the video game, and then you too could become World Champion, but you won't become World Champion because I will beat you, because I am better, because I'm the World Champion. There we go. That is that's the spiel. That's the spiel. Please subscribe. All right, so we're going bottom to top this time. We're changing up the formula just a little bit. So if you remember the way that we used to do these is I would go through every archetype of decks and compare them all one to each other, until eventually we hit top cut. I thought that it would be fun this time to go through every deck list from worst to best, aka mine. I'm gonna be really obnoxious with this. I'm so sorry. How did you guys let me win Worlds? Like, I'm like the least humble person to let win Worlds. So that's how we're gonna do it this time. All right. So in absolute last place, Eddie second place, we have Fish with Zephyrog. Don't think I don't see this. And honestly, I don't even hate this. So this has this isn't like a terrible list of fish. But this does have one unique issue. So we're gonna start by looking at the back row lineup. There is 3 Jorgens Jays, 3 Shield of Achilles, shout outs to Chili's, 3 Pata, and 2 Boat. Boat is really good, so there probably should be 3 Boat. There is no altar in this deck, so there is no way to win Arjo Wars. And there's also no rock in a bad place. And rock in a bad place is a very good card because it helps you beat solar. So this deck immediately has a very bad solar matchup. This deck does look like it would test well into fish. But they're not having Eddie, not having rock in a bad place is unfortunate. Also, only 2 Atlantis. This is very much like not prepared enough for solar, which was the most represented deck in the room. And because solar does have theoretically a good fish matchup, which personally I don't think is actually true. I see where this deck's weakness is. But this deck gets infinite bonus points for me because it plays the Funny Frog. I love the Funny Frog. The Funny Frog is very, very good. What are you guys talking about? Sorry, the only die roll I lost was to fish, only for them to open Aphrod's Aphrodite. Ah, yes. Drawler Woman. Shell's Drawler Woman. Yeah, so unfortunately, this deck is missing a few key cards that lets it deal with the solar matchup, which means deck bad. Also, Ambrosia bad card. Bad into Hermes Solar? Yeah, but it's a fish. I don't think you understand the problem here, Bo. It's a funny frog. The Funny Frog rips cards out of your hand. That's a 10 out of 10 card. This is better than every other fish list in the room, and this plays the frog. All right, let's look at 81st place. Somehow 81st went 0-3 and placed higher than the 0-2 drop. I don't know how this happens. But we do have Morfrost. I can say already that this is not a good Morfrost list because I do not see the good card in this deck. I will tell you if I see the good card. If I do not see the good card, then I will tell you later. But there is no good card in this deck. It is playing 3 Raijeki Wooly. I guess if they're thinking that they really want to stop the Fishlers from running them over, they just want to draw this card. But this seems ill-advised. Also, 2 Whiteout feels very, very bad because Whiteout is searchable. And also not playing 3 Brummelinks Champion feels very, very bad because this is the only good card in this deck. Well, it's the only other good card in this deck. There's good card, and then there's this card. 3 Bat Chest is also really bad. Like, Bat Chest is really bad. I don't know why people are on 3 Bat Chest. I think that that's just a holdover from when this card was hit for some reason. But this card never should have been hit. Like, this card was never the problem card. Like, this card sucks. Like, even, like when they hit it, I just laughed. I was like, okay, I was never playing more than 1 of this card anyway. Like at most I would ever consider is 2. And that seemed really trolling bad. And I cut it to 1 every single time, even when it was at 3. So, is the card Aurora Borealis, Trish? I swear my gang was high on that card. I don't think so. Though, there is an Aurora card, or I guess it's Aura card. Ouroboros, that's the best card in the game. Like in the next set, Ouroboros, best card in the game. It's not good because Moth exists, but as soon as they kill Moth, Ouroboros, best card in the game. 10 out of 10. Anybody that tells you otherwise is stupid and does not know how to play Elestrals. Like, if they do not think that card is, like, turbo giga stupid cracked, they need to, like, continue playing Elestrals for at least 6 months. Like, that card is giga stupid omega turbo busted. And it doesn't look like it, because it's just a little 2-2. Everyone is sleeping on that card. Like, I had to explain to Josh how broken that card was. And then Josh was like, oh, shit. Like, that card is crazy good. That card is crazy good. But unfortunately, Moth is disgusting. Why does it beat False Assault? It beats everything. Like, there is no card in the game that doesn't auto lose to hype moments Gecko. Let's see. Is there anything interesting about this Frost list? Not really. Oh, 1 Cryoblast in main is weird. 1 Cryoblast. The three Raijeki guy is, like, strange. I see what they're going for. But this card's terrible. Like when people were playing this, This card, I was just like laughing, like, because I remember I like took down all the Chicago regionals playing the I Will Lead deck, and I played it. I had to play against 6, I think like 3 or 4 times that weekend, where we were just queuing, and 3 or 4 times he slammed this idiot against me and was just like, well, if you have shield, I lose. Swing. And then I looked at my shield set and I was like, Eddie is happening again. And then I flipped the card, and every single time the fucking Raigeki went back in his hand, he was just like, your turn. And then he lost the game, and it happened 4 times. Very bad card. Very bad card. Very bad card. Very unplayable card. I don't know why people think this card is playable. Oh my god. How is 05 drop Hermes higher than 02 drop? That's just cruel. Like, bro, you lose the first 2 rounds and you drop, and then you're like, yeah, I'm gonna go do something else. And the tiebreaker system says that the 05 Droppler is better than you. Which I agree with, because they played out the whole tournament. Which I'm still on, by the way. You should play out the whole tournament because it's fun. You spent money to be there. Spend your time wisely. Or go get drunk at the bar. I don't care. I'm not your father. Alright, so we got 05 Hermes. Hermes going 05, I'm not really surprised about, because this was the conclusion I came to about Hermes with Joshy. This deck is awful, and we psyoped all of you. That's my conclusion after playing this deck a lot and topping with it, is this deck is just terrible. Like, my conclusion is that Hermes is really bad, actually. Which is weird, because Hermes, like, did have, like, a 50-50 matchup with Solar in game 1. But post-board, you just kind of explode to Pandora's Box and or Spoiled Fruit. Like, if you just stop a single Hermes from resolving, the game ends immediately. Because, like, when I was playing with Josh, like, it was really 50-50 between Solar and Hermes. And it was really just coming down to, like, 1 spirit differentials between us. And we were just looking at each other, and it's like, oh. So, like, if I had stopped you from, like, playing for even a single turn, like, and resolving even just 1 Aviolith, this game ended 4 turns ago, right? And we both just kind of looked at each other and were like, yeah, it kind of did. So the conclusion we came to is that this deck is not very good. And in our practice, that felt very true, is that Hermes was only really good at consistently beating bad players or people who were just doing something wrong, like, objectively. And whenever we played against somebody competent and, like, who was, like, really, like, knew what they were doing, Hermes just folded so fast. And it also just had a generically bad fish matchup. This was part of how we came to this realization, is, like, this deck should almost never beat fish. Like, almost never. And the fact that me and Justin were, like, 2-0ing fish players, we were just like, I think something's wrong. So that was my conclusion on this. Now, Justin will disagree with me on this. Justin will say Hermes is a very good deck. And Joshy will do the Joshy thing, where Joshy says that every deck is very good. My conclusion is that this deck is very bad. I think the thing with Hermes that I have concluded is that Hermes, in the hands of a good player, can always put up results. But it's not because the deck is good. It's because the deck gives you access to every tool that you ever want. You always have healing on hand. You always have removal on hand. You always have or usually have dudes. Not always, because sometimes this deck explodes by not having dudes or drawing dudes at the wrong time. And this was our, like, in the pocket comfort pick for Worlds, where, like, if we really felt like every other single deck felt like unplayable, like that we would be throwing by playing any other deck, this was our choice that we just had in the back pocket. The problem is that other decks felt very playable, which meant that this one felt very unplayable. This deck is also extremely bricky. Like on average, you will be drawing at least 2 bricks in every hand. This deck did do something really cool though that we did talk about. So even though this deck went 0-5, this deck did have the text in it. Like we were main decking OG Aviolith in Hermes when we were testing for Worlds, and this card went crazy. Like this card, really strong card. Though something I don't like is the triple Follicane. This again might be like a case of we psyoped you guys. Because there was a Follicane in me and Justin's topping Hermes deck lists from the last premiere before Worlds, and that 100% was just like a me psyop because we were at 14 cards on the side. We couldn't decide what to put in, and I was like, "Yo, what if we put in Follicane? Follicane blows up back row. That's really busted. That's broken, Justin." And Justin said, "What are you talking about?" He did the very Justin thing. Let me see if I can do a Justin imitation. He said, "Ha ha ha ha, yeah, but like it's broken." Ha ha ha. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. That's my Justin imitation. And eventually we got tired and we just said, screw it, we're gonna put this card in the deck. And it wasn't until like I played the card a single time in that tournament, a single time, and I went to use its effect. And then I realized that it expends 2 to blow up all the opponent's back row. I thought it was expend 1 to destroy all the opponent's back row. It's 1 to destroy all back row, or 2 to destroy just the opponent's. And I read that, and I'm like, oh, this card is terrible. Like, this card is, like, super awful. And then I lost that game. And then I never sided that card in again. That card's really bad. That card's really bad. So I feel bad. I feel like I've psyoped somebody on playing this. Why Rebellion swears by mainboard Follicane. I don't think Why Rebellion played Follicane in their mainboard and Worlds, because I remember looking at their deck list. I'll double check when we get to it. But yeah, it was really troll. Also, another card that's really troll in their deck, and I'm sure I'm going to say this a lot, so I'm just going to get this out of the way, is Pandora's Box in the main. I don't know how people think that this card is playable at all. Like, this card literally only hits Hermes. This is the only thing that this card hits. This card is, like, so objectively piss poo-poo dog shit that, like, no, like, don't play P-Box in your main. Like, what the hell are you doing? This hits nothing. This hits exactly Hermes effect. What are you doing? So I know that, like, I'm going to see that a lot, and I'm going to crash out on that a lot. So just be prepared. Just be prepared. So if you played P-Box in your main, be prepared to be flamed, because you will get flamed by this. Okay, we have in 79th place, hits Argo, I guess. Okay, so let's, before, I'll pre-prep the rant. I wanted and freeze, so we swapped channels. Law switched over to the mod view on the main account. Just watch without ads. That's so funny. Anyway, subscribe so that you also don't get ads. Or I guess it's memberships on YouTube. Give me memberships. I won Worlds. As world champion, I compel you to click the give me money button. Also because Law will keep me trapped in the basement if I don't ask every 5 minutes. So P-Box, very bad card, very poo-poo stinky card. The reason why is because the only thing it hits in the format is Hermes. If you're hitting anything else, you're going negative in spirits. Like, if you're trying to stop an Aphrodite search, you're being silly because they paid 1 for an Aphrodite search and you're paying 2 to stop it. And then they could just have the card in their hand anyway. Like, and 9 times out of 10, they have the card in their hand anyway. The same is with Jimbo. Like if you're P-boxing a Jimbo, you feel silly. And a lot of people sided in P-box versus me, and a lot of times they were punished. It was extremely funny. Kneecaps or memberships, the choice is yours. Yeah, chat, please I like my kneecaps. I'm trying to join a kickball league, like with Brulock's wife. She invited me to join a kickball league, and beach volleyball. I need my kneecaps. Like I want to go play. I want to go play outside. But anyway, so the only other card in the format that is a good thing to hit with box is boat. You can box the boat, but if you box the boat, you're kind of throwing, because boat costs 3 minimum, because it costs 2 plus at least 1 if they're enchanting like Lyre or Afro necklace, but usually it's 4 because they're usually putting Harmonia necklace on, with the potential to then burn out 2 more from Harmonia necklace. So why would we offset their cost? You know, like they're paying 2, and then we pay 2, and then we're both just down 2, and we just continue with the attack. Instead, why don't we go, okay, I'll let you pay 2, I'll let you pay another 2, and then either we can use our own Argo to match them and then still win, and then it's 4 for 4, which is the same as 2 for 2. Or you can use Altar of Stars and move spirits on your board and just rotate their dude sideways. You spend 1 spirit, they spend 4 spirits, and you still win the trade. You clear a card out of their deck so that they can't use it again, which also P-Box does not stop. So, like, you could P-Box a boat, and then they could have another boat, and then they just flip boat number 2, and then you explode, which they can't do if you have Altar. And then you win the trade. It's just really math bad. I do think that you play this card like in your side deck for Hermes, but in the main deck? Are you really expecting Hermes? There was only like 9 Hermes in the whole tournament. Bad card. Okay, next Frosty Poo deck. I still do not see the good card in their deck. But I will point out. Oh god. Oh god, what am I looking at? I see the 1 fire spirit for the Go Cryo Scorch. Again with the 2 Brummelinks, and in the side deck. Guys, we can't be doing this. Brummelinks is the only reason to play Frost. Like, this is the only reason to have this card in your deck at all. Like the only reason to even queue Frost is to play 3 Brummelinks. Because if you're playing against Solar, they drop a Nova Core on you. And then you Brummelinks. And then you play Stadium. And now you're a 5 and they're a 4. And you go, poke. And then all of your Morphrosts are 6s under the Stadium, which are bigger than the Fishlers, and you just have a really consistent way of getting to a 6. That's all this deck does. Also, what is up with the people playing double of, like, Whiteout? I don't even play Whiteout at all. Like, I don't even play Whiteout. What are you trying to protect? Like, what are we protecting? Indus? Bro, Mary made into fish. Okay, there's a reason you guys did not win Worlds. No, all of you are wrong and bad. No, this is the best, like, one of the best Frost cards in the game. You play 3 of this in your main deck 100%, and if you question that, you do not know how to play Frost. Please do not argue with me. I won Worlds. You play 3 of the Brummelinks. You play 3 Brummelinks. That card is crazy good. That card is crazy good. Remember people dooming about Whiteout? Okay. Whiteout, I think, was really good when you were ascending into Soul Charge. Like, when you were ascending into iWilly Champion that just, like, spammed 4 dudes on the board, Whiteout was really good. Because you could go, you know, Brummelinks Champ, add Whiteout, set it, and now you know, as long as you stick a Frost dude, you win the game. You win the game. Instantly. But there's no instant win card now. After the elephant was taken back out. Yeah, I don't understand that. That's what I'm saying is without elephant, this card is like terrible. Like, this card was only good to protect the elephant, and like even in elephant format, I don't really know why people ever played more than 1 copy of this. Like, this card is just fine as a 1-of. Like, I think what was the deck? Blizztrix sometimes played 3, and like I remember me and Josh went back and forth on whether or not that was correct. I think we decided it was still wrong though. Like I'm pretty sure that like it's just always one white out if you play it at all. This is the first appearance of Chili Mix though. Shout out to the Chili Mix. This card's really good. But also this card kind of low key bad. Like this card good, but this card bad. Definitely play 3 in Blizz. I don't know if that's true. I don't really think that's true. I remember we cut it for just like good cards. Because like the problem was that like if you hard open it, it changes nothing. Like I'm still gonna play the Bromolinks on the first turn. Best bad card ever. Yeah, Chili Mix, definitely best bad card ever. Like, is true. I don't care that you won Worlds. Shush. Ooh, Adam, watch this. Watch this. Everybody, watch this thing that I can do. Adam, guess what? Guess what? I won Worlds. Okay, moving on. We have 78th place from Dio. Oh god. Oh, is this Wasp Ivy? Oh, is this Brewlock? I'm gonna say this every single time I see an Earth deck, by the way. Why is this screenshot so goofed? Why are the cards all over the place? What the hell is happening here? Buh. I don't know why so many people showed up with Dio. Yeah, I also don't know what's up with that. I think it really is the thing that Nick said. It's like everybody thinks that they're going to be the person that breaks Dionysus. This deck is like not good. I don't even know where to start. So I'm just not going to. We're gonna just move on. Oh my god, it's happening again. Oh my god, my blood pressure was doing so well when I didn't do these every deck streams. Where is the side deck? This is, come on guys. It's been 2 years, and this is the World Championship. Put the fucking side deck on your list, please. It's just 15 cards. Just put some cards in your side deck. Just open your binder. Fuck. I'm too spoiled for a minute. Oh god. Please don't point that out. Also, 2 Tunic. Is there Wasp Ivy at least? No. Is that Hopperu? What the hell is this card? I don't even know what this card is. I don't even know what's happening anymore. Clearly this player has some idea of like something, because they have 2 of this idiot in here. But they also, did they not get the memo on the ban list? This Viserys is at 3 now. At Wasp Champion. This one's Wasp Champion. There's a Champion Wasp. Huh. Fascinating. Let's see. 76th place. We have Fish 03 drop. Fish Siding Galaxy is also super troll. Like low key. I don't remember. Trevor, did you play Galaxies in your list? I feel like this is super troll. Because I remember telling you that it was super troll. And you're like, I don't know. I sided for the mirror. And I was like, really? That's kind of surprising. No? Oh, okay. You took them out. Yeah, these Sub Will for chili. Yeah, that's better. I do like that more. Also, looking at this list confuses me. Once again, we still have not seen Alter in the deck list. I don't know how I feel about double rock in a bad place over triple rock in a bad place, but they did. It looks like they cut one of the rocks for Earthquake, which I don't hate. I don't hate that. No second Kerberos. I can't remember. Sure, did we play 2 in the fish deck? I don't remember. Also, only 2 boat. The rabbits. Okay, low key, I'm a fan of rabbit and fish, but I was more of a fan of rabbit and fish before people started playing like the position changers and the stat swappers. So like, I think this is just a little bit outdated. I do like triple Atlantis on the side though. So this was okay, I guess, but I do think they're a little too light on water. You want more water spirits in this deck. Oh my god. Mill Solar. Who lost to this? Somebody that I know lost to this. Maybe it wasn't this player, but was it Josh? Was it Josh that got milled out, or was it Swolax? Somebody lost to Mill in the testing group. Like I remember hearing about this. Swole. Yeah. I don't know how that happened. I don't know how that happened. Second sighted. That's... Wait, is that Hestia? Why is there Hestia? Why are Nova Cores in the side deck? You're playing Solar. Oh, I guess because you're not manning Temple. I guess that makes sense. You're just siding into normal Solar. Or more normal Solar. There's also Leo Bright. This is also, like, I'm going to crash out about this later. How did we let anyone think that the Celestial Leo Bright stuff was the way? How did anyone come to that conclusion? I don't get it. Like the Solar crash out when we get to Top Cut is going to be diabolical. Like, you guys are not going to be ready for how bad I roast these Solar players. Like, anyone playing like Fish is gonna get off so much easier than anyone that played Celestial Solar. Fascinating. Yeah, I'm just fascinated. Oh my god, we finally found somebody that won a game. All right, so oh my god, this is so purple. So we're on Pasta Mousse now. Where's the back row? There's 3 Jorgen J's. Oh, I guess we're playing the lunar back rows. There's a Chili Mix, a Dense Fog, Dead Shots, Rise. This one's not a back row, right? God, I hate. Okay, low key, I hate the design on lunar cards from Moonrise because, and just in general, because they're just all, it's purple on purple. It hurts my eyes when looking at the pictures. Like this, like we gotta like move off of purple for the purple cards, because the purple border plus like purple like pictures, very hard to tell what's happening. Hi, Mr. Trish. Hi, Joshy. Joshy, aren't you at work? Are you on break right now? I'm just going to skip this one because I can't even tell what cards are in their deck, to be honest. We got a 1/4 water. Okay, so we called this one water instead of fish because there's no fishlers in the deck. Oh, no. Just saying hi. Hi, Joshy. Everybody say hi to my favorite little Joshy. Hey, Joshy, can you settle a couple arguments for us? Hold on, what was I flaming you guys for, and you guys were telling me I was wrong? What did I ban Adam for? Joshy, rapid fire questions. How many in Blizz Tricks? How many whiteout were we playing? I think it was 1, right? I think we settled on 1. And also, what was the other card that I was like yelling at you guys about? Oh, Brummelinks. How many Brummelinks do you play? Also, Josh, how do you wipe? But like, just rapid fire real quick. How many whiteout? How many Brummelinks? Because chat doesn't agree. One, but it should have been 3. No, it should have been 1. We're always right. But how many Brummelinks do you play? 3? Yeah, okay. Chat said that Brummelinks is a bad card. I'm just gonna remove this. Ban me again? Yeah. You're going straight back to prison. Back to prison with you. Back to jail. Josh, unanswer that. Unanswer that. Josh, unanswer that now. Unanswer now. Three Brum? No. The other thing. It was definitely 1, right? Definitely 1 whiteout. Yeah, no. Chat was like, Brummeling's bad card. Brummeling's very underwhelming. I was like, what fucking deck are you guys playing? Let's sew in more frost. I'm losing my mind. Josh, please. Josh, please. Save me, Joshy. Save me, Joshy. Joshy, please. Joshy, please. You're the only one that can bail me out. Please tell me that I'm not in the madhouse. Please. What is this poll? I have no idea. Who started a poll? Should we perma-ban Adam? Hold on. How do I vote on this? How do I give my world champ vote? How do I vote? Stop the count. Stop it. Hold on. Stop the count. Can somebody vote yes for me? Can somebody vote yes? Give me half an hour. I'll save you. Perfect. Brum, crazy and Blizz. Okay, Josh, you're an idiot. We're not even talking about Blizz. I like when Adam's the one getting banned. I would never ban Sir Tractor. I would never do that. I would never shoot Sir Tractor. Who would do that? I definitely would never be me. Yeah, anyway, no Fishler out of 10, 1 Coral Brawl out of a billion. 1/4 Solar. Oh, hey, look, it's Josh. Hey, look, it's Josh. I found Josh. This deck won Worlds. It's 10 out of 10 perfect. 10 out of 10 perfect. It won Worlds out of 10. Okay. If you guys are wondering what happened to Josh, I have my theory on what happened to Josh. Josh refuses to accept what happened to him, but I know what happened. Josh angered the gods. I'm not even joking. Josh pissed off a vengeful deity, and that's what happened to him. I have never seen somebody whiff every foretell in their entire life, I have never seen someone get deck checked at like X3 when they finally draw their first playable hand. Like, bro got deck checked at like 03. He drew his first playable hand at 03. He's already out of the fucking tournament, gets deck checked, and then bricks again immediately. Realizes that he didn't drop. He plays out the 1-4 round, or he plays out at 1-3 because he tried to drop. They didn't drop him. He plays it out because he's like, I haven't played against whoever in so long, you know, I missed them. I want to say hi. Fucking loses again. And as we're joking, right? Like this whole time that I'm like, oh, Josh, you pissed off the gods. Like, and something bad is going to happen to you. Cause like we parked his car, you know, at the airport, right? And so we land, we get off our planes because our flight was at the same time. Our flight's about the same length. So I'm at luggage claim getting my bags, and I'm on the phone with Josh, like, you know, talking. And it's like, hey, dude, like I'll keep you company on the drive back home, you know, because I know you got a bit of a drive. He's like, and I was telling him the whole trip, I was like, bro, you're gonna get home and your tires are gonna be slashed, like you've pissed off the gods. Josh gets in his car and he's like, my battery's dead. I was like, excuse me? He said, the car battery's dead. The car won't start. And I was like, what? He's like, yeah, I guess we left the light on. I was like, Josh, we double checked. We didn't leave a light on. The light fucking turned on while we were gone and drained his car battery. I don't know how this happens to this man. So he pissed off a god. But here's what I really think happened if you were not superstitious enough to believe that Josh angered a vengeful deity. So here was the problem. I flew out and I stayed with Josh Monday through Sunday, essentially, until the World Championship. And I stayed with Josh for about a week at his house. Josh had to go to work the night that we fly out for Worlds. Our flight to Las Vegas was at 6 a.m. Josh gets off work at midnight. The airport is 2 hours away from Josh's house. So he gets home from work. We drive straight to the airport. And we, you know, sit up in the airport. I'm falling asleep in my chair. Like, I'm twitching. Like, I am, like dying. We get into the plane. I don't even make it to take off before I fall asleep. Like, I am so tired. I wake up in Vegas. I see Josh. I poke Josh and I say, how'd you sleep? And this man looks at me and he says, I didn't. And if you guys know anything about me, you know that I pull all-nighters all the time. Like previously, like prior to the World Championship, the week before I flew out to hang out with Josh, I pulled 3 24-hour days in 1 week, which is ridiculous. But like that's just how I operate, right? Like that's just me as a person. But here's the thing about pulling all-nighters. On the day that you pull an all-nighter, you feel fine. You feel great even. The next day, you feel even better. You feel so alive. It's on day 3 that it all falls apart. On day 3, the fatigue catches up to you and you are a zombie. And you can fact check me. Anytime that I have ever done a 24-hour stream on Twitch, sometimes I stream the very next day. I never stream 2 days after because I am completely wiped. Day 3 was day 1 of the event. And that's what I think happened to Joshy. Josh didn't sleep because here's what happened. We get there on Monday. He picks me up from work or from at the airport. And keep in mind, on Monday, he was supposed to get off work at midnight, right? He's at work until 6 a.m. because somebody calls off, right? And he's stuck at work until 6 a.m. So he gets like 4 hours of sleep, drives to the airport, picks me up, We go back to his house. We test until 3 in the morning. We wake up at noon. We get up. We go to Starbucks or Dunkin' or wherever he has. We go to Dunkin', come back, play for 15 hours straight. Then Wednesday happens. So Wednesday happens. He doesn't sleep. We get to Las Vegas. He takes a 1 hour nap. 1 hour nap. And then we play for another 10 hours in the hotel room in Vegas. And then on Friday, we go register, get our stuff. And I am going around, like, you might have seen me at the venue. I was going around, you know, fiending for cards, like handing out Trishalas like they were candy. Josh goes back to our room with Trevor and Justin, and they start playing. And then I get back to the room like 3 hours later, find them just playing games, and then we play the rest of the night. That's what happened to Josh. Anyway, 1-4. Then I go through the gauntlet. Yeah, literally. Like, we were rotating casts of, like, of people for, like, 5 days straight. Like, when we say that we put in a collective 200 hours, we really mean it. Like, each one of us put in a full, like, overtime week of work for this event. Like, we each put in, like, 50, 60-hour work weeks. Imagine testing the day right before. Bro, we were building we were finishing the deck list at 3 in the morning before the tournament. And, like, we still weren't decided on things as we were going to sleep. Because I pulled off the cover. Like, I was in bed at 3 in the morning. The morning of the tournament starting. I pull off the covers. I was like, Josh, are you still awake? What if we played Helios's Slumber in the side? Joshy, we can put the Nova Core back to top of our deck, and then we win, Joshy. And Josh said, Trish, it's 3 in the morning. Go to bed. And I said, you're probably right, Joshy. I'm going to trust the deck. I'm going to go to bed. I love Josh. Anyway, 1-3. We have Earth Box, which is just crabs. It is crabs. This is a crab deck. There's Thistle. Is Thistle good? Thistle's bad, right? This does what? It gives it like +2 and enrages it. Is that a Lumaru? Why the hell is there a single Lumaru on the side? And a single Heliolift? What the fuck? Why is Equilink's not in the main? Oh god. Oh god. What the hell is happening? Why are we on 2 Galaxy with 1 Water Spirit? What happens if this gets shielded? Uh-huh. I understand I made the slide deck coming home from by my grandmother. Oh, that says burying, not buying my grandmother. I thought that was going to say buying my grandmother like an Easter present or something. Buh. We're going to move on from that comment. Okay, low key though. Low key. Everybody please give memberships to Mark because Mark made this slideshow after purchasing his grandmother. Lumaru is here because it's one of the Aussies. Oh. It's one of the Horcruxes. I don't know if you guys heard the Horcrux story, but we were looking for Lumarus. Because we were testing the Lumarus, right? In my the deck because that was a last minute addition, and Justin was like, I need Lumarus. Justin ended up not playing the Lumaru. He went back to the version of the deck that played Werepup. But he was going to put the Lumarus in. And he was like, yo, we have a bunch of these Lumarus that Cobalt gave us. We should play with those. That'd be pretty hype. And I was like, no, Justin, you can't play with those. They're Horcruxes, bro. If you queue into Cobalt, they'll activate and he'll power up against you. And you won't be able to defeat him. You can't put the Horcruxes in your deck, bro. Like, you can't do it. It'll make him too strong. And he was like, oh, shit, you're right. But I don't have Lumarus. So I guess I'll play Werepup. And I guess he didn't hear me when I told him that I had extra Werepups. Or not Werepups, extra Lumarus. I was like, I have more Lumarus, bro. Like, I have commons in my thing. Like, do you need to borrow some? Like, he was like, no. But he did almost play with the Horcruxes, which I thought was really funny. I'm gonna crash out. Oh my god. I want to go back to the Australian deck. Please. It's the World Championship, guys. Please finish the fucking side deck. I've been yelling at you fuckers for 2 years. It's been 2 years. Please just finish the side decks. Just put anything in it. Please. Please. It's the World Championship. Put the cards in your side. Why is it only 5 cards? Why? Okay, also, hold on. There is something I want to comment on. Can somebody intelligent please explain to me why literally anyone had Dense Fog in their deck, let alone in their main deck? Because there were 5 solar decks that topped this event that main deck Dense Fog. And I don't understand what they were afraid of. What in the format are you Dense Fogging? Literally, what are you Dense Fogging? Please somebody explain to me. Anything in it but the third Nova Core. It literally... Oh, I'm sorry. That's not the third Nova Core. Oh, no, it is. I thought that was about to say it was the first. Easy siding patterns. Good into fish. It's not good into fish. It's so bad against fish. It's one of the worst cards against fish. This card is so unplayable against fish. I don't know where this it's good against fish bullshit came from. But it was like so like the thing that me and Josh were like, well, we can test it against fish. And then we tested it into fish and we were like, this is unplayable. This is horrible. And then we're just like, okay, I guess this isn't going in the deck list at all. The only card that this is, like, the only deck that it's good against is Solar. But no one played the version of Solar that it's good against. Except for me and Justin. No one played Exaltus. Exaltus is the only thing in the format that Dense Fog is good against. I don't get it. It's okay against Lock? I need you to explain to me, in what world... in what world were we preparing for Lock? Like when I played against a Lock in top 4, I was like, how did this get here? Like, I'm very confused. But, like, hell yeah. Like, I guess I missed something. But, like, in what world are we ever siding in Dense Fog against Lock before Spoiled Fruit? Right? Like we're just going to put the Spoiled Fruits in the deck. Because that stops Lock from doing anything. Like what would Dense Fog do that Spoiled Fruit wouldn't? I don't understand. I don't understand. There's only so many cards that you can put into a deck. We can't just be putting cards in because they are just okay. In a world where we only had a 5-card side deck, in a world where we had a 5-card side deck, we're siding it is even less likely that this card makes it into the deck list. This card didn't make it into the deck list when we had 15 slots. Oh god. Oh no. I just looked at this deck. Why is there one Fishler? Why is there one Fischler in this deck? What the hell? Why is there one Fischler? Okay, low key though, this player's cooking. Okay, hold on. Low key, they're cooking with the side deck Rise from the Shadows. Because we were doing this. This didn't make it onto any of our deck lists, but we were doing this. This is kind of goo. Like this is goo. Yeah, this is horrifying. The one champ vault deck. Okay, low key, I was scared of this deck. Like low genuinely, I was afraid of this deck. But as I was discussing this with like Justin and Josh, they were like, it's Zeus champ. It's gonna go like 1 a billion. Like it won't, you won't have to worry about it. And I was like, yeah, but what if I'm the one? Somebody was the one. Somebody got goobed by this deck. We do have a 1/4 Morfrost. Hold on, did they play the good card? They did main deck Brummelinks. They're only on 2 though. What the fuck? Please play 3 of it. This card is so disgustingly good. 3 bad again, which is incorrect. Guys, Morfrost is not the point of playing Morfrost. Like calling this deck Morfrost has like done so much permanent damage. Wait, there's a Blitztrix in this. What the fuck? Oh, that's heinous. Also, what is up with these Iwoolies? This is the second time I've seen triple Iwoolie in this deck. Like once it's like okay, but twice? Don't flame me for this. XR, is this you? If this is you, own up to it right now. I think no Frost deck was on the good card, Trish. I believe that. I genuinely believe that not a single Frost deck in this tournament was actually well constructed. Because if none of them played the good card, none of them realized the goo. Did well in testing, and then I drew like shit. There it is. There it is. There's the phrase. There's the phrase. If you remember the secret phrase from the old Every Deck streams, it did well in testing. That phrase led to people thinking Spiders was playable. Remember that. If you ever need to check yourself, remember that. If you remember anything from the Every Deck streams, ever, it did well in testing led to the Spider deck seeing play. Good cards is Rhino, right? Tractor, I love you, but I have bad news. I have bad news. The good card is not Rhino. The good card is not Rhino. I do like Rhino. Rhino is a card I like. Testing is against Julian and Caleb. Okay. You have to remember, it did well in testing is still a trap. It is still a trap. We literally have to use this metric against me, Josh, like Swole, Justin, Trevor. We still have to use the it's good in testing. Because here's the thing. Rise from the Shadows was fantastic in testing. It still didn't make it on any of our deck lists. What if I took Lunar Phase to Worlds and then go 0-3 and say it did well in tournaments? Bo, out of curiosity, who were the players that were doing well with it in tournament? Because I think it was just you. I think it was just you. I don't think you can use your own results from like 3 formats prior or like 3 sets prior and be like, no, it did well in testing or it did well in tournament. That's like the ultimate hubris. Good card is Cryblast. No, the good card is not on the deck list, and there is Cryblast in this deck list. Rise isn't goated until Ouroboros. Rise was goated, unironically, in testing. Like, Rise was really good in testing in the Solar deck. But like it just wasn't like a good card. Like, you know what I mean? Like it was goated. It did what it needed to do, and like we didn't lose a single game that card activated. But like, it just wasn't a good use of space. I did well at this format, won the Rumble and got top 8 at the PNM. I know that we are not using PNMs and Ruminous Rumbles as results. I know that we are not doing that right now, Bo. I know we are not considering those like tops. Play this to have fun, a little, not necessarily to be optimal. XR, you make me sad. You make me sad. It's okay though, because I love you. This was top 32 last premiere. Buh. I think top 32 out of 80 is a bit of a stretch if we want to use that as a result. I don't think that we can use top 30. That's like saying that like you got an 18 on the ACT. I think that we need to recontextualize things. We need to bring back the Trish bullying. I need to bully you guys back into deck lists, because what the hell happened? I took 8 months off, guys. What the hell happened? All right, we got Lunar Aggro. Is this the Kevin deck? I think this is the Kevin deck. Which means that this is technically a Justin deck list. Should have done better than 1-4 drop. Okay, Loki, I do think that Morfrost was a top like 4 deck. Like it was a really good deck. Like in theory, it's just that this list is very bad. Like this is a very bad list of Morfrost, but like the deck itself is good. This is the Kevin deck. Yeah, this is the Kevin deck, which means that this is actually a Justin T deck. But it's a really bad Justin T deck. Like I remember me and Josh sat down with Kevin and we were like, he was like, how do I make this better? And we were like, oh, well, the first thing that you do is you do not play 2 Full Moon in this deck, because this card is terrible. That's the first thing we do. The second thing we do is we do not play 6/5 like a Void. And then I don't even remember where we got else from there. And then the conversation already ended when we said don't play 2 Full Moon. But Kevin got 6-7. Kevin did explode a little bit. I think that his tournament run like kind of was like a crash out, because I think he lost to time or something, like something goofy. I remember he was telling me about it. Like something happened, and then I think after that he just kind of immolated, and the run went from there. 2 Full Moon, 1 Eclipse is wrong. Yeah, like this is not correct. Like the problem is that I think Kevin was just playing for fun. Like Kevin like did not enter with the intention of doing well. And this was just kind of like an homage to the last time he topped. So like this is essentially a Moonrise deck. Yeah, but like battle tricks in this format, not very good. Not very good. But he also was like he was not playing very well either. Like by his own admission, like he even told me, he was like you would laugh at me or something like that. I can't remember what the game state was, but it was like really bad. Like it was uncharacteristically bad of Kevin, because Kevin doesn't have bad technical play usually. Usually he has very good technical play. But like whatever the game state was, I remember he like explained it to me, and it was like the most obvious play in the world, and he just like biffed it. But like to just like elucidate on this, because like we'll talk about this later, why the Werepups were in like the solar deck for so long. Werepup is actually like broken right now. Like this card is crazy against fish because you go Werepup into their back row, you Lunar Eclipse one of their sets, and like you can try to snipe the Argo out, and then you just go for a double Lunar Enchanted like a Void, and you're guaranteed to kill the Drawler. So like they need specifically Argo. Nothing else does it. Like they need to have specifically Argo. Otherwise, you just like guaranteed kill Drawler, and you have a like usually at least a 50-50 to snipe Argo out of their back row. And like if you have like a read on like where their sets are based on like, okay, they've had this card set for however many turns, they just set this one. Sometimes this card like can 2-for-1 like crazy because you snipe the one that you don't think is Gorgon's Gaze. And you blow that one up, and then when you try to ascend, they're forced to Gorgons you, so you get like giga value out of it. Like it, Werepup really good against fish, really good against fish. The only reason it didn't make it into my deck is because it was bricky. Like I took it out literally like an hour or two before we went to bed, which is why it was still in Justin's list. Justin just didn't like want to make a last minute swap to Lumaru. But like it was just like super bricky, so I was like, I'm just taking it out. Now we have 66. This is Wolves is what. Okay, this is the deck that I thought it was going to be, which is the amp up deck, the double dog. This deck is so bad. Like I don't really know anything about building this deck like specifically, so I can't say if the build itself is bad. It's just that the deck conceptually is really good, but in practice it's really bad. Okay, actually this list does have one thing kind of cute and smart going with it, which is that it's playing triple Werepup with no full moon and double eclipse, which is something that we were doing at one point. But the problem with that is that I'd still like the one copy of full moon because I like to be able to go for a cheaper like a void. And having the battle trick, or not the battle trick, but like the battle trap, where it's like you set it and then you go to battle step and then you just evolve in battle step and like dodge the attack. I do like doing that a lot with this stuff. Inside of you, there are two wolves. One of them hates back row. The other also hates back row. They are gay lovers. That is true. I do actually like this like build of this deck though. With like triple rise. If anything, I don't think that this is a poorly built deck. I think that this deck is built well. The problem is just that it's like it's dogs. Dog's not very good. Dog's just kind of bad. I do think that this deck needed more back row though. Like if you're gonna play a deck like this, you can't have your only back row be Jorgen, Shield, Ptah, a Dense Fog, which is bad, P-Box, which is bad, Rise, which is not a real back row. Like, that's really the issue with this deck. There's just no real back row. It's a lot of fake back row. Also, Ambro, bad card. We have a 1-2 dial. This is, again, I don't understand how the people who... Well, actually, no. This one makes more sense. Never mind. I was going to say it backwards. Oh, this is spicy. They're on Tornadoes in their side. I guess. Oh, is that Tectaurus? What the fuck? Equilings and Earthquake in the side. Shields in the side. Instead of P-Box in the main. Stop playing P-Box. No, this doesn't do anything. Stop playing this. This card is spicy though. I like this one. This is the draw 3 cards. Second, and then the Dratara or Drataya package on the side, and Haparu. Haparu? This card's terrible. Like, everyone thinks they're gonna be the one to solve Earth. 2/5 solar. Okay. This is a little closer to my deck, so I can like evaluate it a little bit better. There's no boat. No boat feels bad. Double Celestial feels bad. Soul Bell is terrible. Double Plucky feels bad. Like, this feels like draft like 0.5 of our deck, where it's like we just put in some solar cards. But like, so this is probably more of a skill issue than anything else. But there's definitely some deck building like errors that really mess with this deck. Like, Plucky isn't very good. Like, it is just there. Like as a one of, like as fourth Apollo for us. I don't think I even cast Plucky a single time during Worlds though. Like, I maybe played him like one time. Soul Bell, not very good. Yeah, because there's not even a 2-drop in this deck. Also, Exaltus Champ really bad. They are on OG Exaltus, but I don't think a lot of people were playing this card, or like playing it very well. Like people were genuinely shocked when Justin and I would play OG Exaltus. People would be like, "You're playing the original Exaltus?" It's like, are you not? Like, huh? Like, in every solar deck that has ever done well up until this Worlds, like Exaltus has always been in it. Like, I don't know how people thought this card was like not good. I'm never gonna get over that. Like, that, it just blows my mind. So yeah, I'm gonna chalk this up to a skill issue. There's definitely some like deck building stuff that like maybe could have gone better, but for the most part, like, Solar's a hard deck. You have to play it well. Dio, we got 63rd. People forgot it searches every good card in the game. Yes. People genuinely do not remember all the cards that this card can search. It also can search Aurora Boros, which is currently unreleased, but that card is also the best card ever. Okay, this person's on the goo. So main deck is kind of what is that OG Lotagon? What the fuck? Honestly, kind of cooking with OG Lotagon. Here's the thing that I like about this deck. I like that it has the draw cuppy. Sippy Cup, pretty good card. Sippy Cup, good card. So I think that's the only real reason to play Earth is to Sippy Cup draw through your deck. We finally have a Dio that has like a much closer to the standard dude lineup. Like, this is a little heat. The Lotagon package is like a little heat, a little troll. You know, I think you could get away with like 1/1/1 if you wanted to, but like, 3 Dio is also super troll. Like, one of this card for sure. Like 3, like 2 is like arguably okay, but 3 is ludicrous. Like, that, it just, what the hell are you doing? Like, this card is not that good. But the goo though, this was goo, was playing Jardian of Light with 3 solar, and then triple Nova Core on the side when you go against solar. I was doing that in my fish deck, like my personal fish deck that I was considering for Worlds, like early on in testing before we like decided the rock and hard play stuff was too good to cut. Was I was main decking triple Jardian with 3 solar spirits just as like a battle trap that like just healed me and was just like free expend spirits all the time because fish is really expensive. But then post side, you also get the Nova Cores out of it. So you get 3 solar spirits. They go temple, they Nova Core you Nova Core them back, and you swing on them. And then you have Jardian set, you heal with your last spirit, and then you can Nova Core again. So it was kind of cool. I liked doing that, but I think that the way that we settled on it eventually of just doing like triple Atlantis, triple Rock was just like better. But like this is heat. Like, this is heat. I don't know why there's a 4th one of these spirits though in the main. Not really sure what that's doing there. I also think that if you're going to do this package, you're better off just main decking the 3 solar spirits and then just playing Jardian as part of your normal like trap lineup. You're not on solar, that's why. I mean, but that's what I'm saying is like, if you're going to try and do this, you don't commit these cards. Like, you don't commit these in your side or these here. You just put these in your main spirit deck. You put these in your main deck just as a trap, and then you're deciding 3 cards. This is fish with Hephaestus. Is there a Krakatuga in this deck? Krakatuga. There is no Krakatuga in this deck. I rate this deck 0 Krakatugas out of 10. Also, there's P-Box in the main. I'm gonna buff flip explode myself. We have a 2/5 Fishler. Let's see. Oh, another Fishler on Zephyrog. Is this the same list as the one that went O2 drop? Or like a billion drop? This might be the exact same list. This is an Aussie. That might be why this isn't the first time that I've seen this list. It might be that they rocked up with like this same list. Cause like this is the second time that we've seen a Zephyrog. Oh god. We have a 2/5 solar. Is that Draco Ray? I'm not gonna lie. The only real comment I have about Draco Ray is that I forgot that Draco Ray existed. Yeah, I think that should tell you everything about how good Draco Ray is. I didn't even remember this card existed. Also, Exaltus Champ out of 10. Royal Lottle is weird. I don't really know how to feel about Royal Lottle. Me and Josh tested it, and we weren't sure about it. Like, it was interesting versus fish. Like, you can, like, run it out and, like, negate attacks sometimes. But it's so passive. Like, the problem is that Solar is kind of a deck that, like, can be passive at times, and you really don't want to be. Like, Solar is a super aggressive deck. Like, Solar needs to be super aggressive to win instead of being, like, super passive, and this card just doesn't play to that game plan. So, not a big fan. Also, P-Box out of 10. Is that Javalantis? That's quirky. Here's my problem is that it's really hard to justify Tsunami in this format because of how much fish there was. Like, I played against 7 fish at Worlds. If I was main decking Tsunami, I would have felt so stupid. So, like, this I think is just poorly conceived, like, for the context of the metagame. So that's really my only comment. Also, no rocks, only 2 Atlantis. This is just gonna have like the solar problem. Like, this is gonna explode to solar too much. Oh, here we have a Morfrost. This is Water Morfrost. We are once again only on 2 Brummelinks. Guys. Please play the 3rd. Brummelinks is the only good card in this deck. Please. And no, they're not on the other good card either. I don't think anybody played the other good card. I think I'm the only one that believed in that. Hold on. Oh, also Whiteout out of 10. Is that Scepter of Keone? Guys, please. Also, what is with the double boat? Like, where's your 3rd boat? Like, it came as a common. Put the 3rd boat in the deck. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Okay, I can't talk too much shit though, because I'm a big fan of playing 2 boat. Like, I'm a big fan of playing 2 boat, but only in the side deck. Like, because that was on me and Josh's solar list for a little bit. Is I had us test out the 2-2 in the side ratio to try and make space for stuff, because there was a period where, okay, so to give you guys like some context on boat, Josh and I came to the conclusion at some point during testing, boat bad, boat unplayably bad. Because between me and Josh, that card never activated. He didn't use it for fish. I didn't use it for solar. Like, that card just never flipped because neither of us played into it ever. Like, we were always playing around it at every opportunity. And it got so bad, like, in our testing that it's like, this card is terrible. This is another one of those, like, it worked in testing, like slogan moments that you need to keep in mind. And this is between me and Josh, right? Like, this is between us. So if anybody is going to have good testing data, it is me and Josh. And we convinced ourselves Argo was unplayable. And then we kept testing for another 50 hours. And we were like, I think we're stupid. I think we need to put the boat back in. Because this is what's happening whenever you hit the it was good in testing moment. Is it was good in testing usually, and then it explodes in the tournament, usually just means that you didn't test enough. You tested enough to where you felt confident in what you were doing, but you didn't test enough to break your confidence. That's where the it was good in testing thing comes from. Is the way that you need to test if you don't already like have a good testing rhythm and you aren't familiar with how like good testing is. You can't test until you feel confident. You have to test until you have lost faith in God. Like, you need to break yourself in testing. Because if you walk out of testing feeling good, you have not tested enough. Because there are corner cases, there are things that you just haven't thought about. And, like, different perspectives that you need to just keep, like, evaluating. And you probably just haven't, like, explored that yet. When it's they gotta have it single back row, otherwise everyone assumes it's there. More or less, yeah, exactly. But that's exactly the thing. Is that, like, that's how we took it out of our deck. Is we were like, oh, well, it's only good in those, like, weird gotcha scenarios. And we're good enough to not play into those weird gotcha scenarios. And then what started happening is when we were testing, you know, like, you have to remember that this tournament's open deck list, right? At least in Top Cut, which are the only games that matter. Any game before Top Cut just doesn't matter, right? So they're going to know that you don't have Argo in your deck. And then we're just sitting there and it's like, well, when we're playing games as if we're playing Top Cut, I don't fear anything. And these games become so much more one-sided. Because I don't have to respect the boat anymore. I know I can just swing at you and just, like, fear nothing. So we had to put the boats back in to just say, like, we need to put the gotchas back in the deck. Because sometimes you do just have to getcha. You know what I mean? Like sometimes you do just have to do that. But like, had we like gone with it was bad in testing, Argo would not have been on our deck list, and we probably would have lost a lot of games that we should have won. Now we have Hermes and Titan. This looks familiar. Like, this seems like very standard Hermes and Titan. So no real complaints from me on the main deck. Other than, like, Rabbit is a little bit weird. I think that me and Justin played Rabbit. Maybe that's why people were on it. It wasn't very good, though. Or at least it's not good in the context of people playing Eddie and Whale. Because we didn't really test when we queued up that list. We just kind of queued it up. So, like, Rabbit wasn't very good for us. The spice that is interesting here is I like their side deck. They're on the 3 Galaxair. I know that somebody got goobed by a Galaxair. I don't remember who it was, but somebody I was talking to got goobed by this card. Maybe it wasn't against this player, but somebody that I know that definitely got goobed by this. And then they have the chili mix plus Galaxair. I like this. This feels good. Like, this feels solid. This was my testing partner. I told him to play Solar. He didn't listen. Yeah. That's the thing with Hermes. Every Hermes player feels like, you know, like that they can't switch off of Hermes because Hermes just gives you this is the Hermes trap, right? Hermes gives you, I know you played Justin round 1. It could be him. Oh, it was 100% him then. Because Justin lost round 1 to this guy, right? Because Justin went 0-1 and then 1 out. Yeah, that's exactly who it was. It was, yeah, Justin got gooped by the Galaxair. That 100% happened. So one of the things that happens with Hermes, right? And this was like literally a ledge we had to talk Justin off of too. Like, and this was also like our backup ledge that we were going to step back up into in case things went wrong in testing. Was that when you play Hermes, you know that there is no situation in the game that you can't respond to. Like you always have an answer to everything that is put in front of you. If you're playing Hermes. The problem with that is that that's a massive comfort blanket. Like a massive comfort blanket is to just say, well, I'm going to keep playing Hermes because, you know I can always out anything that they do. The problem is with Hermes is that Hermes is really expensive and it doesn't really establish its own game plan. It just responds to the opponent's game plan. And that's not really a winning strategy 9 times out of 10. And that is also why, like, my psyop has been like, I think this deck is low-key terrible. Like, low-key, I think that this deck is, like, giga bad, and it only ever performs because you're skill diffing somebody with it. I don't think the deck is good. I think that it's just, like, whenever it puts up results, it's just the player is good. I don't think that it's the deck. Sorry, I've lost my, let me see if I can find another one. I had what are they called? Like those microfiber cloths for my glasses, because my glasses are a little, oh no, my sweat, I'm off deck. No. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I have no idea. I'm like trapped in here. At some point I'm gonna have to eat something. Let's see, what was this? 56, another Fischler. This is starting to get a little bit more standard. We have lots of, this is the first appearance of Alter that I remember. Alter plus 3 boat. So, that's pretty good. This player's also on Atlantis main over Rock main. I like these flipped, because I think Rock is a little bit more generic. Because I don't like having Atlantis versus other fish players, but it's like fine. You can just Nexus off of it, I guess. Like it's fine. And like I guess you can get over Magnaros. Like it's fine. They are on the Aphrodite necklace, which is good. I was surprised to play against some people on Top Cut that did not play this card. This card is necessary. Like this card is super necessary, and I explain it. It's gonna go up on this channel at some point, but last night on my personal Twitch channel, we reviewed like 3 of the last 3 feature matches. So my semifinal match, Justin's 3rd, 4th playoff, and the finals match versus Trevor. And I was discussing the role of this card at one point and how necessary this card is, because this card lets you beat Argo as a fish player post side. Like you need this card for Galaxy. If I have Galaxy in my hand and you are not an Afro Necklace, Galaxy is just the freest cast against you. If you are on Afro Necklace, you have to really think twice about whether or not there is like you're gonna cast Galaxy, because it was sure with no Afro. No, Trevor definitely played it. Trevor definitely played Afro Necklace, because there was a moment in finals that it was game 3. Trevor led with the foamy in attack mode set 2, and he was telegraphing like Argo to me, right? And I in the finals, my opening hand, I had Galaxy from the first turn, but I led with Exaltus and sacrificed my Exaltus into an obvious Argo against Trevor, because I knew that if I did that, he would lose the game, because it would end up costing him like 1 billion spirits to do it. But if I swung with the Galaxy, he flips Argo. He gets a 6-1 Foamy, beats my Galaxy. His Foamy is now considered a Fishler. He goes Woman, search Drawler, play Drawler, draw cards, play the Buffler that's in his hand, and then swings at me for 5. And then also heals 2, discounting the Argo to just be down from 3 to 1. So he would have won immediately if I casted Galaxy. And instead he lost immediately because I didn't. And that's why you have to play Afro Necklace. Because if you don't play Afro Necklace, you just immediately lose to the Galaxy. Like if there's no Afro Necklace in your deck and I have Galaxy in my hand, you lose immediately. Because you can't even cast your Argo. And like there's no punish for me to running out the Galaxy. But if you do play Afro Necklace, I have to look for a different card and I have to delay the best card in my hand. Yeah, so Afro Necklace, good choice. Oh my god, there's another Solar Mill. How did multiple people play Solar Mill at this tournament? How the fuck does that happen? Once is really funny, but twice? What the fuck? Also, P-Box Chains main, like, you guys gotta stop. I'm skipping this one. You guys have to stop. You guys are trying to hurt me. Is that Capricorn? It finished the... I'm gonna breathe. 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 I think there's 3. Do not say that there's 3 of them. Do not say that there's 3 of them. Is that Sluggle? Why is there Sluggle in this deck? Sluggle weird. Capricorn also kind of weird, but like I get it. Like this card's actually kind of broken. Like this card would auto wins versus fish. Like if you get 2 of these on the board, you just auto win versus fish. So I can see it. P-Box and main out of 10. Singular Cryoblast with the other one sided out of 10. Incomplete side out of 10. Guys, this is like the 4th time I've had to say this. It's the World Championship. I need to bring these like every deck streams back because I swear to God, I swear to you guys, there was a period where I would say, you know, like you need to play like a full side deck. You need to play a full side deck. You need to play a full side deck, you know, for months, right? And everyone played full side decks for a long time. And then I disappear from the game for 8 months. And look what's happened. This is the World Championship, and this is like the 4th incomplete side deck. Oh. Is that Barabib? Is that Baraboss? Everyone thinks that they're going to be the one to break Dionysus. Baraboss is not how you do that. We have a 3/4 solar. Ooh, look, Exaltus. There is an Exaltus here. Hold on, I'm gonna order food real quick just while I'm thinking about it because I'm starving. Oh my god. I like have eaten once today. And I think that this is gonna go like for a while. He has gone on record saying he almost never sided. That is absolutely a psyop. Because I know Dimax. Like here's a bit of advice. You can never listen to anything Dimax says. You cannot listen to anything Dimax says ever. He is lying to you. He is absolutely lying to you. And he thinks it's really funny. Just believe me on that. Just believe me on that. Yeah. Dimax 100% will just be like, yeah, I never sided, and then sided every round. Like, he absolutely would do that. That's something that he would do. This is more of just kind of like a closer to Kissimmee Solar. This is like very close to like what like version like half 0.0 of this deck looked like, I guess. The side deck is all over the place. I don't know what to say about the side. But what was this? 3, 6, 9 back row. This was another thing that I saw a lot of the Solar decks playing, is people are only on 9 back row. Like, why are you playing Ambrosia? Like, these could be anything. Also, what is Solar Charge doing? Like, buh. Here we have a 3/4 Solar. Oh my god, thank god. We finally have somebody playing 3 Brummelinks. Thank you, god. They do still play a little bit too big of a Morphrost package, but, you know, this is a better list. That's better. It's a little slow. Like, the rabbits are a little slow. They are on the Nova Core stuff in the side. Again, I would have just mained these. Also, the 1 Earth Spirit for 2 Dio Madness is, like, weird. More Ambros. Like, we see so much Ambro down at the bottom. Like, this card's so trash. How much back row is this? 10? No Argo. So, Buh. We do have Antitan. This is just like a pure Antitan with Nobby. Nobby is good against fish. Like, this is the fish killer, kind of. Like there was a point where we were siding like this plus Rise in Solar for fish. It was just too many cards though. Like, it was a little bit troll. But like I do like having this. I just think that this deck is like not great. There's a lot of back row, but like, again, like, it's all the wrong back rows, you know what I mean? Like the only back row in this deck that like feels good is like PTA and Gorgons. Like, Shield is like alright. P-Box is not very good. Rise is like kind of whatever. It only combos with Nobby, which there's only 2 of. There's Dio Madness, which is not as good as just playing Argo. Double Ptah? Not a fan of this card. I think that this card is really trash. Like, I don't play this card at all, like, ever. Like, I think this card sucks. Yeah, not a fan of this card. Thunderstorm is weird. Also, side deck Cyprong is kind of strange. I feel like we would want that. Is that a fucking spider card? Oh, wait. Actually, no. Hold on. This one makes sense. Unironically, okay, you guys are gonna like lose your shit. I think they should have been on more Arachne's layers if they were gonna play it at all. And this should have been mained. Because if you don't know how this works, is Arachne's lair counts for Ardbud. So you can go you can go Ardbud, search dude, play Arachne's lair, sack it into Varum, and then like go for Antitum. If you're going to play this card at all, you should be on 3 of it. I don't know why it's just a 1-of. And also, why is it in the side and not in the main? Like, this is Engine. Like, Engine should never be in the side. We have another Dio. Everyone thinks they're going to be the one to break Dio. More Tornadoes. I don't know where this Tornado tech came from. It's kind of weird. At least the Echo Lynx is in the main this time. We have the other Sippy Cup. I think this is the burn one. Like, the hand loop burn. This card's really scary. 3 Sippy Cup for draw. 3 Dio. There's just no way that's correct. P-Box is bad out of 10. Really the problem with all these Dio decks is that everyone is playing the bad Dio cards. They're playing the bad Dio cards, but they're also playing the bad back rows. Like I think that this deck could be infinitely better if it just had good back row in it. Like if we look at these back rows, the only ones that feel like really nice are Gorgons and like maybe PTA if you're going first. Like, the rest of these feel kind of, like, troll and bad. So it's like, I don't know, man. We gotta fix this stuff up. We got another Ermi and Titan. Let's see. I think that this might be close to a net deck. This is what, like, another P-Box, man. Like, this is another thing that I think the Hermes players will fall traps into. Like, so I'm gonna put my bet that, like, as we progress, like, it's just gonna be lots of it's gonna be a lot of Hermes players playing P-Box, because Hermes players, like, lose to P-Box, right? Like, so because the Ermi player lose to P-Box, they're going to think that the Ermi player, or that the P-Box card is better than it is. Also, I'm just going to, I just realized I didn't ping, like, my personal Discord. As the last Hermes and Titan, maybe. Maybe. I think it is. I think I clicked and I didn't mean to. I think this is the same one. But yeah, like the back row is just all kind of over the place. Like, we've got 1, 2 chili mix. Spectrus is kind of goo. Like, I do like this card against fish. But, like, this is for sure a psyop. Like, this is for sure a psyop. 2 trickery is a crime. This might be a net deck. I can't remember if me and Justin cut trickery to 2. I think me and Justin might have only played 2 trickery in our topping list from the last premiere, and that might be why. Because I agree. I think 2 trickery is a crime, especially right now. Because, like, 3 trickery was good, is really good into solar, but the last time we played this deck, we didn't really have solar on our radar. And then we played into, like, 4 of it, and we were like, oh my god, this deck is gross. And we were like, yeah, we definitely should have been on 3 trickery. We have a 3/4 fish. This looks... this is another Zephyrog fish. I think this is the same Zephyrog fish list for the 3rd time. This has to be a testing group. Like, did somebody say that this was the Australians? Because, like, this is the 3rd list that is identical. I don't think a single one of them had a positive record. Like, these fish... or these fish frogs, 1,000,000 points to frog, but not very good. Not very good. A lot of Zephyrog fish. That's so interesting. Okay, here's the only second most popular build. That's crazy. Okay, I think I can see the logic. If you are of the opinion that solar isn't real, and therefore the only deck to play is fish, and you're expecting to play against a ton of fish, then Zephyrog actually makes sense. Because the Zephyrog plays hand control against the other fishes, and you get to dodge the Argos that the fish are going to have. The fish are going to have Argo because they expect you to attack their fish, but then you go Zephyrog, you get at their face, and you rip their hands. And then you also have your little fish alongside it, I guess, to clear up and trade the other fish that are on the board. So I guess in some ways I understand it if they're expecting to play a lot of, like, really low to the ground mirror matches. I think that's just a really bad read on what the format was going to be. We have another Antitan. Why is Antitan so popular? This is weird. Once again, I'm going to ask if this is Brewlock. I know that this shouldn't be Brewlock because I think he finished X2. Maybe he was X3, but... Yeah, again, I think the thing that I'm clocking with these Antitan decks are that they always play the bad back row. Like they don't play the good back rows. They play all the bad back rows. Because it's if you give an Antitan a cookie, you may as well play Dio Madness. Because like if we're gonna play Earth, we may as well play Cyprong. If we play Cyprong, we have to play Dionysus. If we're playing Dionysus, we may as well play Dio Madness. If we play Dio Madness, we don't really need to play Argo, right? Like we don't really, like you do, but like you don't really need to, right, guys? So then you put this in your deck. You don't play the Argos. And now all of a sudden, you've cut all the good cards from your deck. This was Dweebish? Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, he was always going to play this deck, no matter what. Like I queued him at locals like the day after Worlds, and he played a card against me that was not green, and I was like, "Are you sick? Like, what's happening?" But yeah, I'm not a fan of his list. Like this Wasp, I don't know what this Wasp does, but there's no way it's good. I know why the Wasps are in here though, because this is the Brewlock technology. This is the Brewlock psyop on all the Chicago eddies. It's not good. Please, guys, just listen to me. Just listen to me, please. Please. Please stop doing this. But like low key cooking. Cooking low key, but like kind of no key. Brewlock got 32nd. Thank you. I'm still going to ask anytime we see a green deck if it's a Brewlock, though. The other thing, too, is that if you're going to play Spectrus Champ in Antitan, you have to play 2. You can't just play 1. There's only 1 here. And this is, again, the thing is, like, if you give a mouse a cookie deck building... where it's like, okay, we're gonna play Antitan. So if we're playing Antitan and that means we're playing Earth. If we're playing Earth, we may as well play Cynector. Cynector sets up and combos the Antitan later in the deck, so we may as well play Poison Tip Arrow. If we're playing Poison Tip Arrow, we may as well play Spectrus Champ. And like it's just this slow progression of like suddenly putting a bunch of bad cards in your deck because they synergize with each other. And this is the synergy trap that I know I've talked about before on these every deck streams, but it's been a long time since we've done them. But like the synergy trap is literally just these things where it's like you start ignoring putting good cards in your deck because you start putting cards in your deck that work with other cards in your deck. And what ends up happening is you play a deck that synergizes with itself really well, but the overall card quality of the deck is super low because you're playing all these cards that it's like, well, it works with this piece of the deck. And it's like, well, do you have that other piece in your hand? And then you just kind of hang your head and you're like, no. We have another Ermi. This deck would be 60 cards. Exactly. Like, this deck would be 60 cards because it's just like, I'm just going to play a big dumb pile of, like, cards that work together, but, like, I don't really want to draw any of them. We have another Ermi. Once again, the Ermi problem of I'm going to play green cards in my Ermi deck. Is that Hopperoo? What the hell? Why is there 3 Hopperoo in here? What the fuck? Cyprong in the side. Right, because you want to see it sometimes, but not all the times. But sometimes you do want to see it all the times, but not in the times where you want to see it sometimes. So then sometimes it's all the times, but not all the time is it sometimes. Also Hopperoo. But they are on one Dio, which is nice. Was delightful in release live stream. Yeah, I heard a rumor that people did not know how to beat Haparu in early live stream, and that was part of the reason that I quit for 8 months. Like, unironically, I heard that people kept losing to Haparu, and it made me crash out. And I was like, there's no way that people lose to this card. This card is unplayable. Like, this card is like one of the worst cards in the game. There is no way that anyone is losing to this. And when I think it was Dimax that was telling me this, he's like, no, dude, like, they keep losing to this card. Like, people just keep losing to Haparu. They don't know how to deal with it. I was like, I'm gonna go play Yu-Gi-Oh again. Like, I was like, there's just no way that that's a real statement that was made. Ooh, hold on, our food is here, allegedly. Hold on, our Euro is here. Hold please. I'll be right back. I'm sorry for your immersion break. They keep letting it happen. This is Sir Tractor. No, Tractor, no! I don't know if that means I should bully him harder or, like, not. The fact that this is Tractor makes me genuinely upset. Like, but I'm not really sure in what way. Tractor, you tell me. Should I be mad at you for this? I legit said yippee. I'm gonna get water. Oh, please. I made some really bad last minute decisions. Okay, but like that's evident from your deck list. But should I be mad at you for it? Or should I let it go because I love you? Choose your fate. Also, I'm gonna just while you tell me whether or not I should be mad at you, I'm just gonna eat this Euro. Look at how good this Euro looks. Look at this shit. Fucking love this place. Mm. Mm. Probably mad. Okay, I will be probably mad at you. But like, you can't be certain that I'm mad at you. It's just very likely that I'm upset with you. Here we have a 3/4 solar. This one is playing Astrabbit. All right. I kind of get it. I will talk about this. I already kind of started talking about this before, but like, I kind of get it with the rabbits, because the problem with Solar is that Solar has no starters. like at least not in the traditional sense, in the way that we think about starters in this game. So you want to play like more starters, like in your head, right? The problem is that Rabbit is not a very good starter. It's very passive. It goes horizontal mode. You don't want to go horizontal mode in Solar. You want to go vertical mode. And Rabbit, unfortunately, doesn't do that, so I don't like that. But it is a really easy trap to fall into, because a lot of people think that Solar is supposed to be this like slow wind-up kind of control deck. It is not that. Here we have another Solar that, again, it's falling for the trap. It's playing the Corvishines. It's playing the Exaltus Champions. No Exaltus out of Chen. It is on Chains, which is something that I wanted to do, and Josh kept having to tell me was bad. 2 rabbit yapping. Plucky bad. Plucky bad. Plucky is bad. Fun fact about my finals against Trevor. I got confused in my siding against Trevor because I miscounted my side. And I ended up siding for going second in game 2 when I was going first. And part of my side pattern for going second is I take out Plucky. But I leave it in when I go first. And then the card that I swapped the Plucky for won me the game. So Plucky just bad. Also, there is an eruption in this deck list. So, evil deck list. Here we have another Fishler that's playing Caprigal. But there's no second Caprigal. So you don't have the win condition. Fascinating. Also, they're on the Waylance. I think the Waylance... I don't know where this Waylance psyop came from, where it's like, I'm going to go Waylance and rip all the fish out of your deck. Who the hell came up with that? Like, who was like, yeah, this seems like viable. Like, this will definitely connect. You can spend 1 for effect. Are you talking about Caprigal? Doesn't Caprigal need 2 copies of itself on the field? Hold on. Do I remember what this card does? Because I've never played 1 copy of Caprigal in my life. It has always been 2 every time I've played that card. Okay, what does he do? You can spend water or reveal a Caprigal. Oh, what the hell? Alright, Josh is psyop me into thinking that you needed another Caprigal in your hand. Alright, I like that. 2 Caprigal is now infinitely bad in my eyes. Is that another bear boss? Guys, I'm going to say the thing. Are you guys ready for me to say the thing? Because I'm going to say the thing again. Everyone thinks they're going to be the one to break Dionysus. It hasn't happened yet. Also, P-Box and man out of 10. Also, with this deck list, we are now halfway through the tournament. We've looked at half of all the deck lists that were entered into the World Championship. And we are probably about to start hitting the positive records now. Which means that hopefully the quality of the decks is going to start to improve dramatically. I'm going to need to start asking for royalties on that, huh? Nope, should have signed a contract. It's mine now. Yep, okay. So as expected, the halfway point is where things change because that's how math works. So we have finally entered positive deck list territory. And with that, this is my opportunity for me to remind you, please give the channel money. Law will keep me trapped in the basement and break my kneecaps if I don't ask. I missed half the stream. I'm gonna jump. Hi, Reaper. You made it to the good part of the stream where now I look at deck lists that don't make me want to end my life. Or I guess in your case, you missed the best part of the stream. Don't forget to like the stream. Oh yeah, that part. Can you guys like the stream? I knew I was forgetting something. Is that a singleton Heliolith? We played 2 Solar Spirits for a singleton Heliolith. There's also triple rock, rock stone turn Rhoda. I live for our pain and suffering. Yeah, I know. But there is the VOD. You can always watch it back. Nah, Heliolith is based. Heliolith is based. But a singleton copy? Like, at least play 2. Like, what the fuck? Did you guys know Magnaros is a rock? Yo! Norris, thank you for the $5. Appreciate you, dude. I don't know why, but YouTube has stuck the stream in 360p. Here is $5 so you can get more pixels. Wait, now I'm scared. Is the stream in 360p for anybody else? Please say no. Caveman discovers fire. Listen, all I'm saying is that there was a world, not a real world, but there was a world where you put the rock Rhoda into its 360p. What do you mean? Yes. Has this whole stream been in 360p and not a single person has, like, told me? The only person I'm about to believe is Skyhawk. Skyhawk is the only one of you guys that I trust. Oh my god. The whole stream has been in 360p. You're joking. That's crazy. How do I fix that? Oh my god. Hold on. I'm gonna... Okay, this might break everything. This might break everything. I'm going to end the stream. But don't go anywhere because I'm going to restart it. I have the menu up to fix it. And I think if I do this fast enough, I can do it during the disconnect, like, protection window. So just stay right there and we're going to get more pixels. There's no way that this whole stream has been in 360p and not a single one of you guys told me. That's crazy. Okay. Hold, please. Okay, we're back. Okay, we're back. Okay, can you guys see me again? Like, am I back? Did this break everything? Press 1 if I'm back. Press 2 if everything is broken. You never left? Excellent. Are we in any ratio that is not 360p? Still 360p though. That's awesome. Why is it still... You know what? We're just going to power through it. Excellent VOD. If you made it this far on the VOD in 360p, you guys are the goats. I can lower you to 144. Please don't lower me to 144p. That's incredible. What do you mean that this stream has been in 360p this entire time? The fact that no one noticed for the first like hour of this stream or 2 hours of the stream is genuinely crazy. That's kind of impressive. Anyway, I got another Fischler hit. God damn it. Skyhawk was not kidding. There really was a lot of Zephyrog fish. Think YouTube downscale. Did it used to downscale the other streams? That's really weird. Genuinely really strange. Oh, you know? Hold on. I'm gonna try one more thing. There were like 5. Wait, are you telling me that the last 5 every deck stream up to this point has been in 360p? Is that a real thing? Please tell me that that's not a real thing. All right, I'm going to try one more. Okay. We're back. Is it still in 360p? I think it's still in 360p. That's awesome. I have no idea how that happened. Anyway, that's awesome. Chat, I'm still here, right? Like, I didn't break everything. Like, one if I'm here. What was I doing? I think I was crashing out because there was another Zephyrog. What was this? 2, 4, 10, 12 back row? Okay, so there's 12 back row on this list. That's better. I think the number that we settled on our list was 13. Fascinating. Here we have another solar. This is 4-3. This is a Leo Bright solar on Royal Lottle and Calfmel. It's on PTA, Jorgens, and Jardian. Again, you know, another solar that's just like playing no back row. Like, why are we on Ambrosia? Like, these could be back row. We have another Ermi and Titan. This one again kind of looks like a net deck. but they're on one the Singleton Spectrus. None in the side. 2 Chili Mix Main. I don't know how the hell that happens. Because it's like, clearly these cards are in there for fish, right? But this deck isn't aggressive enough to make use of them. Like, what does the Chili Mix do against fish? Like, all of the Hermes guys go sideways. And the Pantera side? Well, the Pantera side is correct. Like, this is correct. So, like, but here's the real thing that I'm confused about. Why the fuck is there Feloy Forest in this deck? Like, what? Moving on. We have another Solar, 4/3. This one plays 1 Exaltus. We're really allergic to Stratos. We really do not like having a card that says I search my entire deck. Again, we're also allergic to playing more than 9 back row, which is really weird. I don't know what was up with the Solar decks. Even the ones that topped confused me. Like, Solar was just weird. Like, people were just playing really weird Solar decks. Here we have... Okay, hold on. We have a good Solar Liz. Oh, you know, this is Swolax, actually. This is Swole. He went 4/3 because I knocked him out on the bubble. He did change a couple things. So he was on 1 Gym Bat. I don't know why. We begged him to play 2. He refused. But he did fit in like hella back row. He was, oh my god. He was on what? 3, 6, 9, 12, 14 counter runes? That's too many. And then he's on the Slumbers. Okay. Here's something that you guys should know about Swole, though. Swole should have beat me in Swiss. It came down to turns of time, and it ultimately was decided cards in deck. We both had gone through all of our Jardians and all of our Gorgon's Gazes. And the problem was that Swole ran out Armadon. His one of Comfort Armadon. And he swung into my 3rd Jardian of White. If he had just played it in defense, he was the last turn of time. He could have switched it to attack. And then burned me for game and won. But he didn't do that. He still would have... No. We were already on the bubble. We were X2. Yeah, like, it was a crazy game between us. So he should have won, but it was just crazy. We were both fighting for our life. Like when I tell you that we went through like every possible card in our deck, like we went through everything in our deck. Okay, we have another, god damn it. We have another Morfrost. It's only playing 2 Bromolanks. It's playing too many Morfrost cards. It's not playing the good card. It's playing Whiteout. I thought you played round 6. We did. We were both X2. We were both 3-2. And then I put him on to 3-3 and he played his last round. So you have arrived just in time. Yeah, we're about to hit you. And I'm crashing out because I've seen like the 7th bad Morfrost list in a row. Not a single Morphrost player has played, or one Morphrost player has played 3 Bromolinks. What's the good card? I will tell you if I see it. I don't think a single person played it. Why is the stream quality 360? Would you believe that we spent 15 minutes trying to figure that out? I have no idea why it's in 360p. Too late to fix now? Yeah, we tried to fix it. I did some like ad hoc like end the stream, change settings, restart the stream with new settings like within the disconnect window to see if that would fix it. It did not. Yeah. Apparently, I think according to Skyhawk that like all of the Everydeck streams have been in 360p. And nobody's ever caught that. Very fascinating. I don't know if that's true or not. We got a 33rd Dio. I don't think this one's Brewlock because somebody said Brewlock got 32nd. Let me check. Yeah, that one's Brewlock. No, just this one I checked. Fascinating. Okay, I'm willing to bet that what happened is because I haven't streamed on this channel in so long that my guess is that this is Mark's fault. I'm blaming Mark. Is that Mark streamed and Mark had a 360p stream somewhere and I copied the settings and it just downscaled this stream to 360p. I'm willing to bet that that might have happened. It also might just be that my settings just got like destroyed. I don't know why they would have, but like entirely possible. Pardon? Yep, it's your fault. I'm gonna get trapped in the basement. Yeah, but it's very impressive that it took 2 hours for somebody to notice. I would blame OBS update. I would also blame OBS update, but I do not update OBS because every time you update OBS, everything breaks. I haven't updated OBS in like 2 years. I refuse to update this app until it stops working. The day that like the only time I've ever updated OBS was when like Twitch and YouTube and everybody updated their netcode and I had to update OBS because it was no longer compatible with the encode settings on the streaming platforms. That was the only time I ever updated OBS. I am very much a if it is not broken, I am not fixing it kind of person. Like maybe it's because I have like a slight IT background, but it's like if it is not falling apart, like I am not touching it. What were we talking? Oh, yeah, this is another, again, if you give an Earth player a cookie, they're gonna just not play any good cards to instead just play a bunch of bad traps. Yeah, I think we've already established that. What was the second thing that was the trend with the Earth players? Oh, yeah, everybody thinks they're going to be the one to break Dionysus. And I can't wait to say that once again to John Brewlock. Brewlock, there is no earthly way that you played 3 Dionysus. Brewlock, where are you? Why is this list so bad? What the fuck, Brewlock? How are your locals deck lists better than your world's deck list? Where is Brewlock? Gotta see deal what you want? No, you don't! This card is terrible! This is like the worst card in Dionysus! I'm texting your wife. This is the worst card in the deck. That's also true. But that's because you're not playing Alter, which you should have been on. I'm texting your wife. Can you please tell Evan that he is banned from building his own decks until Sunstrike? All right, can you tell your wife to check her phone? What the hell, bro? Should have been 5-2. The fact that Brewlock should have been 5-2 tells you everything that you need to know about Brewlock as a player. This is why I love Brewlock. This is why Brewlock is the mascot of the Chicago Eddies. Brewlock is an insanely good player. Brewlock refuses to play good deck lists. Like, Brewlock refuses to play good lists. The minute that Brewlock plays a good deck list, this man will be a monster. Unfortunately, he is too Brewlock to let that happen. I don't think you guys understand how much free coaching I've given Brewlock in my life. And Brewlock just hits me with the, nah, I'd win every time. I love Brewlock. Truly my favorite person. I like Rita used to play MPM Avail as Stratomob. I think that's fine. There are other viable decks in that format. They just all kind of aren't as good. All right, we have another Morfrost deck. Okay, at least they're on 3 Brummelings. But I'm going to say the things again. Too many Morfrosts. Why is there a Raigeki Elephant? Why are we playing white out? Why is P-Box in the main? Why are we siding Dense Fog? Why is Cryoling in the side? Where is Argo? 3 A-Bomb? Oh god, I didn't even notice that. Listen, guys. I don't know how to explain. I don't know who needs to hear this. But the only Morfrost cards that you play is 1 Lycan, 3 Chimera, 1 Scorpion, and 1 Bat Chest. You don't play any more of them. Ever. For any reason. Ever. Don't do it. If you want to be really Cork Chungusy about it, you can play 2 to 3 Indus. It's not good, but you can. That's all. God damn it. Okay. It's starting. All right, we have now entered the Crash Out Vortex. Welcome to my Trishy Poo Crash Out Vortex, where we are starting to hit the solar decks that are genuinely confusing me. Because what we have here is the template of the solar deck that performed most consistently at the World Championship. However, I cannot for the life of me understand why. There were 5 solar decks in Top Cut that looked like this. I don't think any of them made it past top 16. Maybe one did. I think one did. The problem with this list is that it plays no back row. It plays Guardian and it plays Gorgons. Because as we've discussed, Dense Fog is terrible. Dense Fog doesn't do anything in this format. And here's what I think happened. I think that a bunch of these Solar players formed a testing group. And they all played like a list that they like built together or something like that. And the Dense Fogs were there to hit themselves. And they were just hyper tunneled on we have to stop the Celestleo or the Leo Bright from resolving. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. Because this list does not make sense to me otherwise. In the slightest. And I played against this deck, and it felt really bad when I played against it. Like, it did not feel good on their side. Like, it felt like really easy to beat because they did not have real cards. The problem with this deck is that it is very passive. There are 3 Ploopsy. There are, you know, like Corvishines. There are Soul Bells. You know, like it's just playing a lot of really slow cards. Are the Brits? That makes sense. That, like I was saying, it felt like this is a testing group that all came to similar conclusions based on their own testing and rocked up with the same list. And my guess is that they played Dense Fog to hit themselves, which is their version of the Solar deck that turbos for Celestleo. That was my understanding of like, or my reading of the situation, and it sounds like that's a pretty accurate reading. Dense Fog though is not good. I think they should have cited it if they wanted it. Like, if they wanted it for themselves, they should have cited it. But they mained it, and I think the problem is that, you know, like, they did, I think, do pretty well in Swiss. And in Swiss, it's closed deck list. So people didn't know that they weren't on any real back row in Swiss. So, you know, people were having to make plays around, you know, certain cards. But as soon as I looked at the deck lists, like, with, like, Josh and Justin and, like, Trevor, we all looked at the deck lists and we were like, oh, if we play against anybody on Solar that isn't me or Justin, and they don't Gorgon's Gaze you, they don't have back row. Every single one of their sets is a bluff. Because, like, they might have Jardian, but all Jardian is negate attack. So, like, you don't have to fear anything against these lists. And, like, in Top Cut, these lists just get turbo farmed by, like, I'm going to look at your deck list. And it's like, oh, you don't have any real cards? Like, I'm just going to aggro you in places that I would not feel safe aggroing you otherwise. Because I know that you don't have shit. And because this deck is also, like, all in on, like, Celestleo, you kind of know that you can just hold, like, your interactions for the Celestleo. Like when you have knowledge that that is their game plan, you can just hold for the game plan. If that makes sense. But, like, when you don't know their deck list, you kind of have to take, like, reasonable trades. You know what I mean? Like you have to Gorgons, for example, like, you know, maybe you do, like, a Battle Step Gorgons on a Nebuleo. Maybe you you Gorgon stop a Nova Core, right? When you know that the only game plan that this deck has is Celestleo, you just hold this card for Celestleo. And then you just pop the Celestleo with, like, a held, like, EQ or something. And this is the problem with deck building like this, is that it is really good and it is viable in closed deck list formats. But you can never build like this in open deck list. Because if you do, once you're in Top Cut, the opponent knows what's going to happen in the game. They see all of your tricks. and you lose a massive competitive advantage, which is bluffing your opponent into thinking you have real cards. So this was one of the things that like we really wanted to hammer down with our deck lists, is we wanted to stuff our deck full of like really good cards to make our opponents have to respect really good cards against us. We did not want to give them any confidence that we could have bluff sets. We wanted to set 3 and mean it when we set those 3. Is that a Trishula every deck stream? It is a Trishula every deck stream. As world champion, I said, for a little treat, you guys can have an every deck stream. It might be in 360p though, for some reason. Please subscribe to the channel. Please like the stream. Please gift memberships. Please super chat, because we cannot afford more pixels. We need more pixels. Please pay for more pixels. This is the third Baraboss that we've seen. I just need you guys to understand something real quick. Where is Brulok? Baraboss placed higher than Brulok. Speaking of Brulok, I have to check to see if his wife texted me back. His wife did not text me back yet. Stop it. Brulok. Baraboss plays higher than you. I started O2, leave me alone. She's asleep. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. Your wife seems like she's responsible enough to go to bed at a reasonable hour. That makes sense. Anyway, you're gonna get bullied about this a lot. I hope you know that. You are officially banned from playing your own deck lists until next format. I'm just handing you deck lists from now on. Just text me, tell me what you want to play, and I'm handing you a deck list. Because I guarantee you, if you play a good deck list, you will top. I don't PTA Nebulio one time. Yeah, and guess what? Guess what? You exploded. God fucking, at least you didn't play Zephyrog in your deck. What is this? Is this the 5th? You're officially banned from locals? Shit, wait, no, I need my ride to locals. Brulok, I love you. I'm sorry. I love you. Mwah. How many people? This is the exact same deck list. Is this the 4th or 5th person that queued up with this exact same fish frog list? Were these all the Australians? Can Skyhawk, can you confirm that it was just the Australians that did this? Because this is card for card the same exact list. Like the 6th or 7th frog list. Hey, it's me. Oh, this is Dr. Vilk. Dr. Vilk, are you an Australian? I don't think you're an Australian. Are you an Australian? Second most popular fish, right? It was, but the thing is that this is like the 5th identical fish deck. Like down to the side deck and everything. I'll have a Loomer in the side? Oh, okay. Dr. Vilk, can you confirm whether or not like you were part of a group that all agreed to like, did the Florida people all agree that this was the frog deck? Or like this was like the queue for Worlds? Because this is like I have seen this exact list like 4 or 5 times. Most of the Aussies were crabs or solar. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, okay. Can you explain to me why it's the Zephyrog? Because I don't know if you heard me like guess why I thought it was Zephyrog earlier. Because I've been trying to figure it out. I have a feeling I understand the theory, but I want to make sure that my head is in the right place. I want to see how deep inside of your walls I am. We assume mostly fish? Okay. Okay. I do think the place where this deck list like really screws itself is not playing Afro Necklace. That's where I think this deck list went really wrong. Is that there's no Afro Necklace and there's no altar. Like, after looking at this deck list like 4 times. Also, there's no Rock in a Hard Place and there's only 2 Atlantis. Like, this list, I think, has like a really bad solar matchup. Like, it just assumed that solar was not real. And I think if I was willing to bet money, the majority of you guys' losses were probably 2 solars. Like, you guys probably bullied other fishes and like lost to the solars that you played to. That's gonna be my I'm throwing my dart. I forgot how many of these were made. I'm surprised that how many of them did not get taken down by Twitch or by YouTube. Let's see. Here's another fish. We have another Caprigal. Is that the goat Fenterror? Yeah, that is Fenterror. There's also Poonmaster, Narpy P, Barabong Cloud, the Skyhawk. Can we please get like some Skyhawk emojis for the finals? I didn't face solar till Justin and Top Cut. That's ridiculous. YouTube doesn't care. That's not true because I had to edit some of those emotes because YouTube banned them. Some like Poonmaster and RPP, absolutely I had to go back and edit because he was holding a blunt. I don't know why Bongmaster is okay, or like Bong Cloud is okay, but an RPP was holding a blunt and I had to Photoshop that out. We got the 3 chili mix in this one. We have Dio Madness, which is really strange. I think this is an if you give a mouse a cookie moment where they gave themselves Earthquake over the 3rd Rockin' a Hard. And then because of that, they said, well, I'm already on the Earth Spirit, so I may as well play Dio Madness. And because I'm on Dio Madness, I may as well not play Argo. And then they also played Tsunami into a field full of fish. So I think what they should have done in this deck list, because this is like almost like this is, we're starting to get really close to like optimal, is that these 4 should come out and one of these Curabisses should come out for the Argo package. And then I would call that there. We have another Hermes Pent. Is that Sorlet? Wait. This is Hermes Pent with Pent in the main. And it's on Sorlet. Goated. But then we do see the Hermes deck building psychology moment where because Hermes loses to P-Box, Hermes then mains P-Box because they're convinced that P-Box is crazy. Because every time they get P-Box, they lose because this deck loses to P-Box. But this is the only deck in the format that loses to P-Box. This is Rybot. I see. Yeah, I think that's what happened. Yeah, this is the psychology trap of my deck loses to P-Box, so I'm going to play P-Box because me losing to P-Box has convinced me that P-Box is crazy. But P-Box is actually unplayable. So these should not have been in the deck. I do like the Hydrakes on the main. I don't hate that. I don't hate Hydrakes in the main. I think that the Antitan version of this deck is just better, though. And, like, I like siding these. Because not having Antitan in this deck feels really bad. Another Dio at 25. I'm going to say the thing again. I'm going to say the thing again. Everyone thinks they're gonna be the one to break Dionysus. They are doing the cool thing, though, because I do like this. One thing that, like, if you're playing Earth right now, I think that the only real fun niche that this deck has is that it can switch up into Wasp Ivy, which can goob the fish deck. Because no one intelligent is putting in Cryoblast versus you. However, Wasp Ivy not that good. Also, we have the if you give an Earth player a cookie, they're going to not play the Argo. Because they put in the 3 Dio Madness, they played 3 Dionysus, they play the Sippy Cup. They main deck the Poison Cup. Do I hate that? I don't love it in the main deck. But I guess if you're reading that the whole room is going to be on fish, like, sure. I do like the one of. I think that one of is fine. Sippy Cup, good card. I do agree. Sippy Cup is a good card. I think that this is the card that makes this deck playable. I think that the problem is that the rest of the deck kind of sucks. Like, this should be a one of. Like, Dio should be a one of. I don't know why there's Foley Forest in this deck. We're not on crabs. And it's like, there's no searcher for it. And then there's a lot of 2 and 3 drops. I think that, like, the Centarbor is fine. But I think if you're on Centarbor, you can't also play Lotagon. I think you have to pick between these 2 packages. Thinking Dio should be at 1? No. You don't need more than one of those. If you put him in 1, yeah, then you can do that. I think you have to pick between these 2. I think, like, if you really, really feel like you need to activate Dionysus more than once in a game, you can play 2 of it. But the best card in your deck searches this. So it's like... Buh. Having the high end is big. Yeah, no, I agree. I like both of these packages. I just don't think you play them together because they're bricky. I think you just have to pick a lane and stick to it. Like, you either play for a Lotagon endgame or you play for a Centarbor endgame. You don't play both. You just have to pick one of the 2 and focus your deck around that. That's how I would build Earth. Also, the fact that I have not seen Alter in a single one of these Earth decks is crazy, because Earth is the only deck that can play Alter without having to play Argo. Like you have the Viserys in the deck. Where is Visdance? Lotto just doesn't do enough on his own. I agree, which is why I just wouldn't play Lotagon. I would just play this on Centarbor. Here we have the other Lunar Aggro. I think this is Bo, right? Because I remember hearing that the only 2 Lunars were Kevin and Bo. Because I remember, like, low-key, it was kind of funny when we found out that the Bo Secret Goo was the Kevin deck, because we were giving Kevin so much shit. And it's like, oh no, Bo, what have you done? I think that there's, like, is there theory? I don't know. This deck is ass. Like this is just like a weird cue from Bo. I really thought that Bo would have brought like Earth Solar, because Earth Solar was testing pretty well for me. Like I had like a Bo deck, or like a Fire Hestia like Heliolith control deck. Like we had like a Bo deck like built that we were testing against for the Bo matchup, and also because we thought it was really good. And like we were just all convinced that Bo was gonna bring like Kinleo Solar, because that deck was testing really well for us. And we were like, oh, this deck feels exactly what Bo would bring. So seeing that this was Bo's bring was like kind of odd to me, because I feel like this is not like the kind of deck that like Bo thrives with. Like this to me felt like a weird cue. I am gonna clock one thing that Bo did like correctly, like super correctly, and then this just shows that like this deck at least had like good theory in it, is the one Solar Spirit. You have to play one Solar Spirit when you're on Like a Void, like at all in this format, because the whole point of the Like a Void package is that Like a Void kills the fish. Like you guarantee kill Drawler by going Lunar, but you also kill Novacore under Temple by going Lunar Solar. So that's the thing that makes this package like so scary. So good on Bo for playing the one Solar, and also not falling for the Pharaohgeist trap, because Pharaohgeist is like poo dog shit. But I don't know how I feel about Triple Eclipse. Triple Eclipse is probably fine. Double Full Moon is definitely wrong. Like this should be one. Here's the other thing that I don't love about this deck, is that if you're going to play Jolton to search the Temple, you need to be on the Thunder Stadium as well, because the thing that makes the Stadium Searchers good is their ability to revenge kill a Novacore. And the fact that they're not on that is spooky. Need me to still save you? Yes, please. Josh, get in here. Where's Joshy at? Josh wanted to do this stream with me in the first place, so you gotta hop in here. Where's my Joshy poo? Josh, can you say something? Okay, hold on. Okay, say something again.
Hello, I'm driving.
Oh, hello, driving. Josh, tell me if you agree with this. We're on Bo's deck list, which is the Kevliner deck.
Yeah.
If you're siding Jolton to search Lunar Temple in this format, you play one Olympus, right?
I think that's a really hard call to make. I feel like you still probably just play Temple in the Moon.
I would play the one Olympus so that it's at least good into Solar, right?
I would still rather crash with Jolton and be fine with that and turn the rest of my deck online and make them huge. You know what I mean?
I guess if you have the Full Moon set, it's fine. I don't like crashing with the Novacore though. Like I would rather play the Thunder Stadium.
I mean, if we're searching Thunder Stadium, I think I'd just rather play a different deck.
Well, that's the reason why we didn't play this deck, right? Is that like that? This is the reason why the Lunar deck wasn't good, but the Frost deck was, right? Because like the Frost deck at least searches the stadium that it wants. and then gets to kill the
Where
Novacore.
Lunar Jolton, by the way? Where Lunar Jolton?
Hey Josh, is it Snow Moon? Snow Moon? It's coming out in Snow Moon.
We're not doing this shit. We're not doing this shit right now. But yeah, no, I would not do the Joltons are fine for sure doing Temple. Like I know that they went crazy for Kevin also.
No, yeah, I think
that
Jolton
is
is fine in
interesting.
this deck. I think it's just that I would like okay, the way that I would play this is that low
I'm not
key.
looking at the list. Are we siding Jolton?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm surprised we're not maining it.
That's what I was about to say. I think the way I would play this list is I would main deck the Joltons and then side one copy of the Thunder Stadium just so that it's like against Solar, I have like the utility of like using Jolton to like jump over the Goober.
Yeah.
But like you still keep the Lunar Stadium in because then if you have Full Moon set, you can play like you're not playing the Thunder Stadium, and you can go Yalton, get Lunar Stadium, play Lunar Stadium, and then attempt to take the crash, and then they'll be like, oh, you're crashing? This is a terrible play. That's fine. And then in Battle Step, you go, yeah, I'm going to Full Moon. Right?
Yeah.
That's the way that I would play that. And it also puts them in the vortex, like in Top Cut, because like if they see the Thunder Stadium in your side deck, they're kind of forced to Gorgon's Gaze the Yalton, right? Like if you're playing Solar and you see that there's a Thunder Stadium on their deck sheet, it's like you can't like even if you don't know if it's in their deck or not, you can't allow the threat of it turning into a 5. Right?
I mean, I would go Oregon Set anyway, so I get to keep my stadium, like regardless of Olympus or Temple.
Well, not always. Sometimes I just let them do it because it's like I'm burning you for a spirit, and like I don't actually have another Novacore. No, sometimes I wouldn't. Sometimes I don't gaze that.
Yeah, no, we're almost always gazing that Jolton.
Sometimes, but not always. Because, like, what if I don't have another Novacore and I'm just ascending for Celestlio anyway?
Oh, sure. But, like, what if they try to crash?
What if I have Jardian?
Then you let them get the stadium and they get the crash. And then you still don't get the Celestlio.
Yeah, but I'd rather use, like, a different counter rune. You know what I mean?
If the only set you have is Gorgons.
Okay, if the only fucking set I have is Gorgons, yeah, I'm Gorgons in it. Like, sure.
Yeah,
We're moving on. Josh, can you even see the deck lists?
No.
Awesome.
I'm driving.
Awesome. How long do you have? Hold on, let me guess. You have 4.5 minutes until you're home.
Roughly, yes.
Yeah, nice. I know my Joshy. Dude, it's so crazy when you joined the VC earlier today and me and Dimax were watching GoldenEye, and I literally looked at the timer and I said, Josh is gonna leave this call in 2 minutes, and then you stayed for 2 minutes, and then you're like, well, I gotta go to work, bye, and you left the call, and I just fucking died laughing, and I like explained to Dimax, it's like, bro, he lives on a fucking routine. He lives on a fucking routine. I know like the exact minute that he's gonna walk out his door.
I mean, this is very true.
I was like, I think that means I know you too well. I think I need to know you like less well, because it's like I know your routine inside and out.
What happens when you come over to my house for a couple days?
Yeah.
You know, I left a little early today because I went to Bob's. The fake Bob's.
Oh, you went to fake Bob's?
Yeah, I went to fake Bob's.
See, I told you fake Bob's was all right. Yo, okay, but like chicken though, chicken fucked.
Oh, chicken! Oh my god!
Oh my god, chicken.
Chad, if you are ever in the Pittsburgh adjacent area,
You
or
gotta
even
go
if
chicken.
you are in Pittsburgh, you must go to chicken. It is so good.
Oh my god!
Oh
Like,
my god.
not sponsored. That place just was like, oh, so fucking good.
CHIKN chicken.
Yeah, like that place was unbelievably good.
So I know good food.
Joshy?
I know good food.
I need to interrupt you because I just noticed something. I was about to praise this deck because this deck is on 2 OG Exaltus, which is impressive because most people don't even remember that card exists. It's just called Chicken. It's called Chicken, but there's no it's CHIKIN. It's chicken.
Oh no, there's not even a second I. It's just CHIKN chicken.
Oh, that's crazy. I thought there was a second I.
Chicken.
Nope.
Chicken.
Well, okay, hold on. Let me tell you about this deck list I'm looking at right now.
Yeah.
There's 2 OG Exaltus, which, like, still bad because not 3, and OG Exaltus is the most broken card in the deck.
Yeah.
It's on back row. It's on more than the 9. It's on 3 Jorgens Yays, 3 Yardian, 3 Shield, and 2 Ptah.
Okay.
It's also on 3 Draco Ray. Or not Draco Ray, like the what's the little one called? Cockatoodle?
Cockray?
Yeah, it's on 3 Cockeray.
Oh, so it's on the Draco Ray heal solar deck.
No, there's 1 Draco Ray.
Yeah, you typically play 3-1.
Uh-huh. But like tell me why I'm looking at like almost our world's deck, but then there's a bird in there. While we're talking about chicken.
You can blame, I think, Law on that actually.
What do you mean?
Didn't they play Draco Solar at like the last premiere?
Who? Law?
Yeah.
There's no way that Mark played in a tournament, bro.
If he didn't, it was like Alex and crew. I'm pretty sure Swell played Draco Solar too.
But they didn't top, did they?
Yeah, they did.
I don't remember them in Top Cut because I topped that event, right? Are you talking about a PNM?
We top Elestrals.
Because that was the one that me and Justin topped with Hermes.
Maybe it was the second to last one.
Yeah, it was probably second to last. Because that was the one that both me and Justin didn't play.
Yeah, no, it wasn't that one.
Oh, wait, hold on. Is this Chili Night? 1, I'm bad. 2, I played Solar for Draco Ray. 3, I got scared about not having enough healing. 4, I did get some help building it. Pog. Okay.
I've got to be going crazy. I could have sworn someone topped with Draco Ray.
Buh. Well, at least you're on Exaltus, which we can't say about a lot of people.
That already means you're really good at the game.
Oh, I don't know if you heard it, but I guess that Solar, like the 5 stack that like we were all confused about, I think that was all the British players. Like they were all playing the same list.
Oh.
Which kind of confirms why, like what I said, which was like the reason why like they all came to the same conclusions is it was probably a test group and they were siding, like it was one of those it was good in testing moments where it was like it because they were all on Celestlio Turbo, they were convinced that Celestlio Turbo, and because they were all like, you're always gonna bet on yourself, right? Like they were convinced, okay, if Celestlio Turbo good, Dense Fog good against Celestlio, we need a side for ourselves because we're all gonna win. Yeah, they were like pre-boarding for themselves, which I think screwed them in Top Cut because I think they all exploded in top 16 except for like one of them. Because their deck just didn't have any real back row. So like in Swiss, if you set 3 against me, I'm going to be terrified. But if I can see your deck list and I can see the only real back row in your deck is Gorgon's Gaze, and you set 3 against me, I don't give. You either have 3 Gorgons back there, or those are 3 bluff sets.
Right.
Oh hey, it's the secret solar list we never queued, the one that main decks Galaxy.
What?
Remember how we were testing solar with main deck Galaxy?
Yeah.
I just found a solar that main decks Galaxy.
I'm so glad we didn't do that.
Me too. I'm also very grateful we did not do that. I think this is Cobalt. That makes sense.
100% this is Cobalt because of the chains.
Yeah, chains, P-Box. I mean, you know that I really wanted to run chains.
Mm-hmm.
And you had to talk me off that ledge like 100 times.
Yeah.
Chain's not good. Also, P-Box, I've been crashing out about these main deck P-Boxes like all night. Like, can you just confirm for the chat that I'm not a crazy man and that P-Box just doesn't hit anything other than Hermes?
It doesn't hit anything valuable because they could also just have the thing that they're trying to search, and then you just burn yourself for 2.
Also, it's like, even if they don't have the thing that they're trying to search for, everything in the format that searches only costs 1.
Yeah.
So it's like, they spend 1, you spend 2. There's always like, there's the threat that they could have it anyway, but like, even if they don't have it, it's like, you're still going neg. And then it's like the Argo thing where it's like, I would rather just play Alter, because it's like, you spend 2 to activate Argo, I spend 2 to negate it. You can now just flip another Argo.
Has there been a lot of Alter
No.
in the deck list, or no?
I think I've seen like 1 or 2 people on Alter, and we're like 60 decks deep.
No one believes in Alter. Everyone flames me for it. Alter, very good card.
I believed in you. I literally took out Werepups to put the Alters back in.
Right.
Like, I was like, I can't queue in this event without Alter. Like, Alter is just so good.
Yeah. It's like if you're playing Argo, then you have to play Alter. If you're playing a Divine package, so you really have to play Alter.
Here's the crazy part. Did you know that Dio was the 3rd most represented deck in this tournament?
Yes.
Did you also know that none of them played Alter?
Yes.
And all of them main decked Viscerus?
That's fine. Oh, but yeah, like Alter Vis, yeah.
Not a single one of them had Alter Vis.
Like Alter Vis is crazy, and then you also have like the Madness Vis start, which is like a pseudo FTK.
Alleged FTK, yeah.
Pseudo.
Alleged. It's crazy how many times like we opened that combo and still lost.
Yeah.
Here's another 4/3 solar. This one, I think I definitely played against this one. This one was the Heliolith Plucky champs. This was like fake Dimax solar. They sided Tornado against me. I think I 2-0'd them, but they almost took it to game 3, but they whiffed a 50-50 with their Tornado. Like, they had double Nebulio on the field, and I had Tsunami. This is the only person I sided Tsunami against the whole tournament. And I had a Tsunami set, because it's like, okay, I know you're about to have double Nebulio, so I'm going to use my Tsunami to rotate them sideways so I can kill both of them. So I, like, mixed my Tsunami with, like, bluff set Apollo, and they hit the Apollo.
The Apollo, yeah.
Yeah, they hit the Apollo with the Tornado. But if they had hit the Tsunami, I probably exploded. But like,
I wish. Oh, sorry.
No. Go ahead.
Like, I love the Plucky stuff so much. I think it's so cool. Liar is such an overpowered card. Like, for artifact's sake, it is so strong. I wish that you didn't have to play 2 Liar to play Plucky. Like, it does feel like you have to play 2 Liar if you're playing the Plucky package.
I agree.
And I'm also surprised we're not on 3 Guardian, because Guardian plus Plucky means Ambrosia.
Well, the third guardian's on the side.
I'm surprised we're not mating the third guardian, but we're playing 2 P-box.
Well, it's because it's in the side.
Also, 3 temple is a lot.
Well, you have to
main.
make space for P-box.
3 temple is a lot.
P-box is really important, Joshy. It's also crazy that this is a Heliolith deck. Like, there is Heliolith and Liar and stuff in this deck, and there's no Argo.
Right, and like that's the biggest issue about doing like the plucky stuff is like, because you want to play 2 Liar, then you also want to play Necklace.
Right.
And, like, do I really want to play 3 artifacts to 3 Argo? And the answer is most likely no.
Right. This is like a weird case of like, if you give a mouse a cookie and then you just don't eat the cookie.
If you give a mouse a cookie, but the cookie tastes bad, what do you do?
What do you do? We go to the next deck list. This is the solar that beat me. This is the one that beat me. So this one was weird. I got goobed by Celestial Double Gorgons twice, but they did have like, it felt like when I was playing against them, a better solar list than most. Looking at it, I'm not sure if I still hold that opinion. But like, they had both Lustragon and Celestial. The Gloombats were kind of weird. They did side them in against me. But like, I don't remember them using it. But like, they played the one Sobel. They played the Leo Bright. The Calf Mells they kept adding but never played, which was weird. So it's like half in on the Celestial Turbo. But I think I just got goobed by like Celestial for 4 plus double Gorgons twice. That's what I remember happening.
A lot of healing in this deck list too.
Yeah, it was scary. They played well. I don't know how they went X3 after, to be honest with you. But
was this the one that went 4-0 and then immediately like X3 after?
Yeah, this is the one that like 2-0'd the hell out of me for my first loss, and then 0-3'd after.
Huh.
Yeah.
3 plucky is wild though.
Yeah, 3 like this list was like really passive. I just got blown out by the Celestial. Yeah, a little bit weird. Not enough back row.
So there's only 8 in there, right?
Yeah. A lot of these solar decks were on like 9 or fewer back row. Okay, we hit our first bubble player at 5-2. This was a Ermi and Titan. This looks almost card for card the me and Justin list. Alright, but it's on Viscerus. Viscerus no altar again. Which is like extra weird because Hermes would like love altar, right? Like, because they always have a divine on board. Right, Joshy?
Yeah.
I mean, like, if you're gonna play this, like, you may as well play altar, right?
Yeah. Although, like, it's also fine though if one of them dies, because like trickerying back for a Vis is crazy.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. But they're also only on 2 trickery.
I've seen a lot of people do 2 trickery lately, just because like it's not always live.
I agree. I think me and Justin did that in the previous premiere, and we might have psyop people. But we did that because Solar wasn't on our radar for that tournament. Like, we didn't know that people were playing Solar. Because that was my first tournament back, I think. Or, like, one of my first tournaments back. And so I was just trusting whatever. And we were just like, oh, you know, we'll just, like, be fine with just 2 of it. But I think in the context of Solar being as crazy as it is, like, you definitely needed 3 of this for this tournament. But like, I guess if you're just not like, I think a lot of people really underestimated solar. Did you know that Zephyrog fish was the second most popular fish variant in the room?
Wait, what?
Yeah, I've seen at least 6 Zephyrog decks.
Zephyrog won a premiere, right?
I don't know.
Or did it get second?
I
can't remember.
I don't know.
Chat, maybe you'll be able to clarify for that.
So,
for me,
well, chat gave us the added context, which was, I guess it was the Florida testing group. They all assumed that it was going to be nothing but fish everywhere, and that
Which
like
is correct.
Yeah, well, kind of. I played more solar in Swiss.
Yeah.
Oh
yes, that's why I got second to Brewlock.
Yeah. So I guess the idea with the Zephyrogs is that it's just like hand advantage versus the mirror, and like if you expect the mirrors to all be on Argo, then like you just go straight at their face and ignore the Argo.
Yeah. And just rip cards out of their hand.
Yeah, and you're just kind of it's kind of like Air Knight Parshath, kind of like an inverse version of it, or no, that's not what it is. It's the Metamorphosis target in Goat. The Reaper on Nightmare, is that what it is?
Oh yeah, Reaper on the Nightmare.
Yeah, it's just that. Yeah, here's another 5/2 bubble solar. This one is slightly different than the one that we saw a bunch of in Top Cut. It was on Cryoblast. Oh, this was another thing that I haven't been flaming people for because I think it's like a fair play. Did any of us play Cryoblast? I don't think any of us did, right?
We cited it, right?
No, I know you and I didn't.
Did we not?
I don't think Justin did, and I don't think Trevor did either.
Oh no, we did take it out for...
Yeah, because we decided that Cryoblast sucked.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that card just did not feel good at all. Oh, this is Adam. This is better, but no Exaltus out of 10, Soul Bell out of 10. Leo Bright deck.
Nah, Soul Bell's my fucking goat. Adam, I got your back. We love Soul Bell.
No, this card sucks ass. You guys are idiots.
What do you mean it's Tad Puff?
Yeah, this card sucks.
That card's crazy. Ban Soul Bell. Get that
Oh,
shit
if it
out
was
of here.
crazy, it would have been in our world's deck. You're right. You're right.
We just went a little lower to the ground. That's the only reason.
Oh,
we didn't
yeah.
pick
Sure,
Soul Bell.
sure. No Earthquake is weird. But I guess we need all the solar spirits, right?
So,
Anyway, if anyone wants solar soul bills, I got 3 for sale. Nice. I do like that there's more background in at least we got up to 11. I think we just picked the wrong ones. Like this is again a case of no Argo out of 10. Right.
that's the Exaltus. If they break Stadium, it crumbles. Bad card. Tad Puff. Cow good. World champion opinion rejected.
Josh, as one half of a world champion, thoughts?
Soul Bell is not a 6/5.
Yeah, Soul Bell isn't a 6/5 out of 10. Exaltus makes you commit Stadium early, which sucks. I love committing this Stadium early.
Then you just get another Stadium.
Exactly. It's like, fucking better have Nova Core, idiot. Like, better hope I also don't have Gorgon's Gaze.
I love the realization and testing whenever I showed you the Exaltus thing the first time, and you're like, fuck, I can't out it.
I love that, like, there were so many games in testing against you where it's like, I had no back row, but I just kept Exaltus Apollo and won because you couldn't beat it. It's just like, Exaltus Apollo, no back row, go, and it just wins. Like, okay, here's how crazy Exaltus Apollo is. It's literally the best 2-card combo in the entire game. in my top 4 match, I open Exaltus Apollo. My opponent earthquakes my Exaltus and Atlantises over my temple, and I win in a landslide. I get full board broken, and I still win. And it's like not close. Like, that card is just grody as hell. Yeah. Anybody that cut Exaltus, test more. Out of 10. Test more out of 10.
Don't listen to Trish. Play more Soul Bell.
Shut the fuck up. You just want people to be bad.
No, I want more Soul Bell.
I know you. I love the little cow too. He's very cute, but he's not good COD. This I think has to be Ari, right? Let's look at this.
This is Ari, yes.
Yeah, Ari out of 10. No Argo out of 10.
I think no Argo in a deck like this is fine.
Probably because we're the attacker, right?
Yeah. I think the one thing that like a deck like this needs, like, I'm curious if Ari was like blinding second. I'm sure that isn't the case.
No, there's no way that they would be blinding second with this.
But
you can't let Fischler
second,
go first.
Yeah, but like if they aren't going second, then like we need more like starters.
Yeah,
You know
like
what I
there's no starters in this deck at all. Like,
Like,
what are we
it's
doing?
just
Are we
on
just
the
running
board.
out of Naked 5 and just saying your turn?
Yeah.
Also,
Like, this is a deck that feels like it wants Rabbit.
this is a deck that wants Werepup.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, like why are we on like Sorlet? Like, why not just play Werepup? Like, why are we on fucking Suppression Arrow? This card's pee poo poo.
Like,
Like,
we're on like Spectaris instead of the Werepup stuff.
no, I like Spectaris. Like, Spectaris I think is fine. Couldn't fit the Thunder Spirits. We definitely could fit Thunder Spirits in here, right?
Yeah. Like, do we need the Solar in main?
That's what I'm saying is, like, we definitely don't need the Solar. We also definitely don't need the Frost Spirit because we don't need Cryoblast because Cryoblast bad card.
PTA wins the Cyanectar Wars.
What the fuck is a Cynectar War?
I'm confused. Yeah, I was supposed to say I've never. What's the Cyanectar War?
Yeah, what the hell is that? Sorlet is a 6 into Novacorp.
100% Cryoblast was amazing.
Why would we want to play... Why would we want to just run Sorlet out as a Crash? I don't get that. That doesn't feel good.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Like, no,
So I feel
I
like that's similar.
I understand what Ari means, but I feel like that's just bad.
I feel like you also have just better. Like, yeah, like you get to play the Werepup stuff and make.
Yeah, and you make it a 7.
Quite a 7.
Yeah. Like, that's what I was saying is like you would rather just play Werepup, pop one of their sets or pop the temple and then just like do Lunar Solar and just beat over it. And then that also gives you a card for going first, which doesn't feel awful.
Also synergizes really well with the rest of your lunar package.
Exactly.
That Eclipse gonna go crazy.
I think that this is just a case of Ari good player, Ari bad deck list. That's what I
I
would.
don't think the deck list is bad.
No, I think
Like,
it's
it's
kind of.
fine.
I think it's kind of bad. I think that this deck list is like kind of trash, like Loki. I think
Ari's
this is
speaking truth. Too many bricks.
yo
the
truth nuke. I think this
That's why we didn't play it.
like yeah, deck list bad IMO, but Ari good player, so
Already very good.
yeah, Ari good player, Ari deck list not very good. That's my conclusion.
Actually, now that I think about it, I don't even know if like the bricking thing is that much of an issue. 'Cause,
Oh,
like,
it's definitely not. Those would be the
Full
only bricks in the deck.
yeah,
Like,
full moon and lunar eclipse still work with half your deck.
yeah, exactly. And it's like we're playing Ambrose, which we probably don't need. Cryoblast feels dog shit. Ptah feels dog shit. And like the back row lineup is kind of awkward. I would also be playing Jardian in this deck. Like, if we're siding the Nova Cores, you definitely should be on Jardian instead of Dionysus Madness.
I was also probably fine though, because there's not a whole lot of like native removal in a deck like this. Like, it's not like there's 3 Nova Core in the main, right?
Right. No. I agree,
So,
but like,
I think Cryo for a deck like this is perfectly fine.
it's like okay, but it's like, what do you even want to Cryoblast? Like, I guess just Buffler.
Yeah.
But like my thing is like, I would rather not hit the Buffler because I want to leave dudes with higher stats so that I can get into the Pantera stuff, right?
Yes.
Playing so many spirits, but that's why I'm saying that I would rather play Jardian, I think, rather than Dio Madness. Because if you play Jardian, then you can just use the solar spirits as like expense spirits all the time, and then you just heal them back off of Jardians, and that way you like kind of mitigate the need for an Ambro, and it gives you like another real card while also giving you the ability to like not like, I think 1 Ambro would be fine, right? Like, just do the Trevor thing and just play like 40th card Ambro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be down with that. I think it's like, really it's just like Werepup missing, and then like
Werepup or Rabbit, like one of the two. But like, I totally understand the justification for not wanting to play Werepup, because I mean, like, we cut it from our list because bricks.
We did, but
Like,
Justin
like,
kept
yeah,
it, and
you
Justin
did it.
still got 3rd. Like, I think, like, and the other thing too is we cut Werepup literally at like 2 in the morning. Like that card was almost in the Worlds deck the whole run.
Oh yeah, I mean, like, going second Werepup, if it wasn't Gorgons, like, you did just kind of auto win.
Yeah, like Werepup is just so good right now. All right, so we've finally moved on. The Spec or Rabbit, I choose Spec. I think that's like a weird choice to make because they don't fill the same role, but I do like Spect. I think Spect is good. I think in a deck like that, I think Spectress is really good, actually. We're at top 16, Joshy.
Hell yeah.
We have 7 Fish, 5 Solar, 2 Ermi, 2 more Frost. Joshy, don't reveal what the secret goo card is for Frost, because you know what I think about Frost, right? Yeah. You know what my secret goo in Frost is, right?
Yeah.
Not a single person has played it. Trevor said that he doesn't think anybody played it in the whole tournament.
Oh.
But I'm really hopeful that one of these more Frost lists played it. This also follows the breakdown of how Big 5 splits up. Because Big 5 is Fish, Solars, Hermes, Morfrost, and Earth. Earth is like in Big 5 really just to make it a 5th deck. Because it's like the best deck that isn't good. I know the goo, I believe. Yeah, Brulok does know the goo. Brulok does know the goo. And we bullied the hell out. You want to hear something funny, Josh?
Yes, I would love to hear something funny.
6 was on the goo.
Oh shit, what?
He was playing the deck, and then he convinced himself that it wasn't good, and then he dropped it. Like he was on the deck. Like he was on the goo. And then he dropped it.
He said it wasn't good?
He convinced himself it wasn't good. Because he was panicking. Like he was panicking. But he was smart enough to figure it out. So, this does follow the breakdown that we kind of expected. Which is that Fish is obviously the best deck in the room, so it had the most tops. Solar is the second best deck, so it has the second most tops. Hermes and Morfrost were the other 2 viable decks. They got a couple tops each. We have MG1 on Hermes. Oh, MG1 did top. I thought he might have. Let's see. P-Box main out of 10. There's also P-Justice. He is on the goo. Joshy, look. It's the goo. It's OG Aviolith.
Hell yeah.
This was one of the cards that we were testing in Hermes, right? Like I think we were on that.
I don't know if it's like.
Josh, you got to come back to your microphone.
God damn it! Can you hear me?
Very quietly. I've seen your microphone. I know. No, you're super quiet. You got to get back in your chair.
I'm in my chair. I am directly next to the microphone.
Move it closer to your face.
I think you got to turn me up.
I didn't change you. You were fine.
Oh, I switched from my phone to my chair.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. OG Aviolith was goo. P-Box main out of 10. Bro. Josh, this is all your fault. I took a break for 8 months, and you convinced the player base that P-Box is a good card.
I said nothing of the sort. I've taken a 3-month break too.
No, but it's all because of that stupid Lockagon format where I just let you run wild, and I came back, and like everybody was convinced that P-Box was a 3 of, and Nectar of the Gods was the best card in the game.
Because it... Wait, what? Because it was?
Okay, Nectar was broken. Nectar was broken, but only in the Frost deck.
No! It was broken in everything.
Nope. You're an idiot. That's like the silent format. That's the fucking format where like Josh just was allowed to psyop the whole community for 8 months.
I did not psyop.
Josh, we literally have a psyop server where we plan psyops.
That's a psyop.
I hate you. I fucking hate you.
When you go big time.
All right, next time. Does anybody know who this is? The X-Is-Laya? I don't know who this is.
I'm still waiting for the stream to catch up. I have no idea what you're on.
It's Fish. Oh, here, I'll just share the screen for you.
Yeah.
When you go big.
No, this is the Javalantis deck? Hell yeah.
Javalantis topped Worlds.
Yes.
That's just not real. How, like, this is such a bad call. Like, I don't get it. Like, Tsunami versus water format. Like, I get that it triggers Javalantis, but what does Javalantis even do?
Gives all your water guys piercing, so you swing for 1 billion.
Okay.
They're
on the Trevor 1 Ambrosia. Ooh, go.
They're also on Alter Argo. Good deck list.
Yep. I mean, we're in Top Cut now. Like, I think the trend that we're gonna see is that if you played Alter Argo on your deck list, you topped.
Hell yeah.
I don't think I've seen any. I think I've seen Alter in like one deck list before this, and like Argos independently. I don't think I've seen both in anyone's deck list until Top Cut.
That is so strange.
Yeah, like I genuinely think it literally was just like if you like played Alter Argo, you topped.
Wait, it only gets piercing if Poseidon is up? Oh my god.
I'm just gonna move on. Also, no Afro necklace out of 10. Oh, hold on. God fucking damn it. There's another Morphrost deck that did not play 3 Brummelinks or the Secret Goo Good card, and also played way too many goddamn Morphrosts.
Wait, no? What? You play 1 billion Morphrost in the Morphrost deck. What are you talking about?
Yeah, and pure Morphrost, but I don't think pure Morphrost is the way.
Yeah, pure Morphrost is very good.
Well, yeah, like if you're gonna play pure Morphrost, like sure, play a billion Morphrost. I think pure Morphrost sucks though.
Trish hasn't played the game in 8 months. You can forgive him, chat.
No. I've never been wrong once in my life, Joshy.
Yeah.
Joshy, between the two of us, which one of us won Worlds?
50% of each of us.
I'm so glad.
Sure.
I'm so glad that you answered correctly. that was the trap question where it's like, Trish, we're the same player. What are you talking about?
Literally, we both won.
Yes, like yes. We are both one half of a world champion.
I think I had a higher than 70% win rate in premieres.
Yes. That's also part of the silent format where Josh was allowed to run wild.
Shoutouts to Shiveror.
You know that if Shiveror...
Shoutouts to Six for validating me for saying Frigicub is good.
Frigicub is good.
That card is busted as shit.
Yeah, Frigicub has always been good. Shiveror is the bad part of that deck.
Shiveror's better.
No. All right, so here we have Evo Vamp. This was the Kiss Me champion. I don't know what their Swiss record was, but I played them round 3, and it did not feel that difficult. Like this was like, again, like the Celestial Turbo deck, and like this deck just has so many bad cards in it.
Is this card for card Akshar's list?
I think they all played card for card the same list.
Right, I'm pretty sure.
And that's why, like after we saw that, because I played Evo Vamp round 3, and I was like, this was weirdly easy. Like, I was like, this feels like something went terribly wrong in their deck construction, because like it felt really easy. And I'm not sure if they just had bad hands or like what happened. But like when we saw that, that's when we kind of like were like, oh my god, all of these decks are about to explode in the first round of Top Cut. And that's exactly what happened. Like they all like exploded in top 16. I think maybe 1 or 2 of them made it to top 8. But like
Akshar made top 8.
Yeah, and then he exploded to Trevor, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think a list like this though is really uniquely positioned to do well into fish for the most part. Or like the normal fish deck.
Yeah, like this list is the thing that I was talking about like earlier in the stream when you weren't here, was this deck suffers from not considering open deck list in deck building, because this deck is really well built for a closed deck list tournament, because you can just set bluffs and stuff in this deck, and then your opponent has to respect everything in closed deck list. But in open deck list, it's like there's only 3 real back row in this deck, and it's Gorgon's Gaze. If you don't Gorgon's Gaze me, I know that I just was handed the green light to like do whatever I want to. And it's like, that's really not strong in a Top Cut like I can see your deck scenario. I think that that's where this went wrong personally. Also no Exaltus out of 10. Like, I don't know what it is with like we think Exaltus is bad. Like I don't know how that happened, bro.
I think the one thing I really want to find out, especially from like their testing and whatnot, I want to know how good Dense Fog was for them.
Right, because that's what I was like. This Dense Fog was terrible for us.
I still went like back and forth 50-50 on whether or not Dense Fog was good. Like,
yeah,
there still are a bunch of scenarios that like Dense Fog is very strong still.
No, there weren't. What scenarios, Josh?
Exaltus.
Exactly. That's what I said, is that the only scenario that it felt crazy was against exactly Exaltus, which nobody played.
All of the Nexus series.
No, it didn't feel that good against...
Nebulio.
Nah. No, because
Magnera's.
that was the problem, is that it didn't feel good against Nebulio because it shut off our own Nebulio.
Well, yeah.
Okay, but
still.
like, I think that this was a fine side deck card for Solar Mirrors, because, like, Dense Fog is, like, okay against Solar. Like, I think that there were just better cards into Solar, but, like we did consider it for the Solar Mirror for a while. But the thing that was crazy is that so many people were like, oh, this card is insane against Fish. Like, even you thought that for a little bit, and then we kept testing it, and it's like, this doesn't do shit.
It was not as good as I would have hoped. Like, it stems the bleeding for a little bit, but it still has some combo.
Yeah, like in most cases, I would, like, literally just rather have, like, Shield.
Which is weird, because Shield also bad.
Shield was bad. I did make Shield useful against the Fish, like, when I was playing. Like, I found that there were, game states where, like, I was only winning because I had Shield. Like Shield won me several matches against Fish. Because, like, one of the best things that kept coming up was, like, they would get out, like, double Buffler or something, and, like, I'd have, like, a 5-attack, like, Nebulio or something, and they would try to, like, crash, right?
Yeah.
And then you just bounce the one of the Bufflers, and now they're down to a 4 and they can't get over you, and they're like, oh, shit.
I think Sand brings up a really good point, though, with, like, the Exaltus stuff, too. If, like, you're not gonna play Argo in your deck, then, like, Exaltus feels way worse.
Oh, yeah, sure. But, like,
Right.
that's the thing, is, like, why was nobody on Exalted, or on Argo? You know what I mean? Like, it just feels like people cut a lot of the cards that were, like, relevant to the format. And, like, it's impressive that people, like, topped doing that, because it's, like, it takes skill to cut all the best cards in the format from your deck and then still do well. But, like, it's...
Celestia is kind of a big ass.
Right, but, like, that's kind of the thing that I, like, landed on, though, is that, like, these decks were really, like, so all in on Celestia that, like, if you stop the Celestia, like, the deck just loses instantly. And that was something that, like, in our testing, like, when you and I were testing, it was like, oh, I was just getting the Celestia endgame off constantly and just, like, winning. But, like, in tournament, I didn't summon Celestia that much.
Yeah, I mean, that only happened, like, one day of testing.
Yeah, there was that one day where I slammed Celestia against you, like, 7 times in a row, and that shit just destroyed you.
Yeah.
Like... It was crazy because I was Josh game stating you, like, all day. Because when I watched the Justin feature, Justin was doing on feature what I did to you for an entire day. Josh, you gotta get back to the microphone.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm eating goldfish. I think these are all still definitely Celestia Turbo decks, right?
Yeah, oh, 100%.
Like these, I think it's really hard to call a Solar deck a Nova Core deck because all Solar decks are casting Nova Core.
Yeah. But it's like...
But not all of them are, like, turboing out Celestia.
Exactly. Like, some of them have game plans other than, like, cast Nova Core, Ascend Celestia.
Yeah. Like, I would not call ours a Celestia turbo deck, even though we could just immediately do it turn 2.
Yeah. But, like, did we ever do that? No.
No.
Let's go. Next one is Fish. This is Mace. Shoutouts to Mace. Mace is so funny. You see my conundrum in naming these? Not really. This is Celestlio Turbo. Like, if you ever play more than one Celestlio, you are playing Celestlio Turbo. If you play Leo Bright, you're playing Celestlio Turbo. If you play Soul Bell, you're playing something Turbo. Mace is really funny. Shoutouts to the one fucking trickery in his side.
Shoutouts to the magnetic force field. I still need to know what that card is for.
Mace.
Other than it has fish on it. Because the trickery was really hot. Fantastic side. Because what we were considering doing that a little bit, right?
Yeah, but like
For a
for
little while.
us, it made sense because we only would have one dude on the board. This deck puts like 8 more billion dudes on the board. This list is truly bizarre. This list is terrible. Like, I love Maze. This list is probably the worst fish deck I've seen so far.
Nah, this shit is peak. I love this list.
Oh, it's
so
definitely
much.
peak. It's definitely like the one P-Bog. Like, this shit upsets me in ways I can't even describe.
Trickery and
But
Cycles
here's the thing.
insane.
Mace has always been a good player. Mace has always just been like solid. So unsurprised to see Mace do well. Very surprised that this deck list did well. But like also Mace will like fully admit that this list was shit. Like, but I'm really surprised to see the Lockagons return, though. Like I'm like both surprised and not surprised. Like, I'm not surprised because it's like if you're gonna pull like some gotcha shit like this and pull shit that people have forgotten out of the bag, you're gonna do it at Worlds, right? But like, does Locagon solve any of the problems in the format?
They're very big.
Ah, yes. We got Mad Typhlosion, another fish. This is a much more standard fish, and we do see the Argo alter. That means you top ratio.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is like stock standard fish. Dense Fog again, though. I'm really curious what the hell they were trying to hit. Also, the Lockagons in the side. Damn, a lot of people sided lock, or like a lot of people topped with locks. Actually, every fish that played Lockagon topped, it looks like. Because I don't think there were any Lockagons that were before Top Cut, actually.
Lockagon good.
I mean, we were testing it in ours. I just think that the Kerberos rock
I
stuff
think
is
I
better.
had said like the day before we left, and like I would not be surprised if there's a bunch of lock at Worlds.
Yeah, you did say that. I think that the Kerberos like rock stuff was better, but like it's not surprising to see the locks do okay.
Yeah, because what rock plus Kerberos outs 2 cards, lock only outs 1.
Right. The Dense Fogs actually crushed me. It hits Earth hard. Yeah, it hits Earth hard, but here's Brewlock. I'm gonna say the thing. Are you ready? Earth bad. Like Earth is the 5th best deck in the room. But I don't think there were 5 decks worth playing.
Crazy.
Shut up. I kept saying Earth good and you said no.
I said Centarbor good.
No, you didn't.
Earth
I
bad.
said Centarbor good because Brewlock gooped me with it and you said there's no fucking way we're playing Centarbor. That card's terrible.
I said there's no fucking way we're playing Centarbor for Worlds.
That
but it's still good.
It's the same thing, Josh.
No, it's not.
If you believed in it, you would queue it for Worlds.
I would play Centarbor for a premiere.
But that's because premieres for us are like locals. We treat them like locals. We literally just bring untested decks into them and say YOLO.
I don't know what you're talking about. I totally test for all premieres.
Josh, we literally had a spreadsheet of cards that had made top cut of premieres at one point, and we were literally like forcing cards into our deck lists to check them off the list. Josh.
I don't know what you're talking about. Then goes on a video explaining for 20 minutes why this niche unplayed card is really good. Never plays it again.
Never plays it again because it got checked off on the checklist. I hate you. Okay. So anyway, this was Alex. This is my when you go big time.
Go big time.
So this was, you know what's fucked up too? After seeing all these fish decks,
What?
I pulled the fucking worst possible like fish bracket too, because I played against all the fish that were playing Trevor's fish deck.
Yep. Guess what? Alex's list is like so close, right?
Yeah,
It's like
within like two cards.
off.
Yeah, he doesn't play Afro Necklace, so Galaxy overperforms against him. He only main decks 2 rock and a.
Third rock. Oh, because there's.
It's so instead of him playing the
2
6
OG
anti-solar cards, he plays 2 in main, 3 inside, as opposed to 3 in main and 3 inside.
Yep.
But oh look, Argo Alter top cut.
That's crazy.
Crazy. This is Sunflower. I'm not sure who this was.
Solar charged. Base.
Josh.
Hell yeah.
Hold me back. There's 3 Lyre of Apollo in this deck. There is no Plucky Champion. No Plucky Champ. 3 Lyre of Apollo. 6 back row.
Okay, so what you might not understand is that Corva Shine is a 7.
Don't say that.
Remember the 10-8 Soul Bell?
Don't say these things. This is Galaxy.
Shoutouts to Dimax 10-8 Soul Bells. How do you beat 3 10-8 Soul Bells?
I hate Dimax.
This list goes crazy.
This list makes me want to harm myself.
Yeah, this list, now this is Celestial Turbo.
No, this is mid-range.
You're so right.
Ooh, top 8. Top 8. This is the last Morphost in the
Top eight,
tournament.
top eight.
Josh.
Yeah.
Josh.
Yeah, what's up?
Look at the side deck. Look at the first 2 cards in it.
Yeah?
Josh.
Yeah, what's up? What's up?
Josh.
I remember, if Jolted was good, why weren't we playing in a base set?
You're so right. You're so right. There is
I
Alter.
still love that half the Brummelings conversation that we were having earlier is because I had to prove to you the Brummelings good card because you kept saying that Brummelings bad card.
And
So
now
then
I'm
I had
like,
to win with Blizz to prove to you that good card.
listen. I've never been wrong in my life.
You're so right. You're so right.
Thank you for acknowledging my rightness.
And Frostix, good call.
Yeah, I like the Enfrostics.
Makes your Narpoon better.
Yeah. The
I think
alter
that's, like,
equal
one
top
of the big
cut.
issues with like a lot of the other Frost lists is that they didn't have like a good extender to like make a Narpoon good.
Oh no, a lot of them played. I think they all played
did
this.
they?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought I saw some lists earlier that weren't on Frost.
There might have been 1 or 2 that didn't play it, but most of them played it.
Okay, never mind then. Scratch that from the record.
But the important part is no whiteout in the deck equal top cut because whiteout bad card.
Alter
spotted equal top cut. No Brummelings in main out of 10. No third Brummelings out of 10. Not a single person in this tournament played the good Frost deck.
Thunderstorm, kinda hot.
Thunderstorm gets smogged by good card.
Nice 6-spirit Hermes.
Okay, low key, I was terrified of Y Rebellion. Like, do you remember me?
Yeah,
like,
I would be too.
You remember me finding you, like, as you were going into your giant gardens, like, Josh, help me figure out how to beat him. Like, there's no way that my his fish opponent wins. And then his fish opponent won, and I was like, oh god. The fish player looks scary now. This was a really good Hermes deck. Like Pelaquarius out of 10.
Oh yeah, this is crazy.
Here's the only problem with this deck, and this
Falicane.
here's where this deck lost. Falicane out of 10. P-Box out of 10. Defog out of 10.
I still need to know how well Dense Fog performed.
I have no... I just don't get it. Like clearly it was performing for people because they kept topping with it. But, like, it was so bad for us. Maybe they just kept playing into people that, like, found ways to int into it.
No, I don't think that that's true.
I don't know.
I think it still has a bunch of like random good, unique applications.
I believe that.
Because I've seen a lot of people not on shield, and I think that like Dense Fog has been like the shield replacement.
He's on shield though.
Oh yeah, never mind. There is shield.
Next deck list.
It's 1:30 in the morning. It's been a long day.
Yep, Julian. Low key, Julian's match against me was so tragic. He.
Really?
Oh well, you heard what happened, right?
I don't remember.
Okay, so game one. I don't remember how game one started, but I remember I won game one. And I think game one was like the game where I had like kind of a dog shit hand. And it was kind of like an I trust my deck keep. And I went Apollo reveal triple Nova Core. And I did not have Temple.
Oh, never mind. Okay, that's really bad. And you still somehow won that, right?
Somehow, I think maybe it was game two because he might have P-boxed me or something. But like somehow he did something that changed my deck. Like maybe he played into an Argo or something. I don't remember what happened, but my deck got shuffled, and once my deck got shuffled, it fixed itself. But like I was so ready to lose because I was about to dead draw Nova Core 3 times in a row without a play. I don't know how that happened. I don't remember how that happened.
Like Argo or something?
Must have been. Maybe I like put an Argo on his guy like when he attacked just to shuffle my deck. Yeah. But I know what happened in game 2 and how he lost. He mulligans. I cut his deck, right? He has a judge shuffle my deck. After the judge shuffles my deck, he taps it and he says, I feel good vibes on the top of the deck. Tap. I say, okay. I cut his deck after he mulligans. I draw, I think it was Apollo, Gorgons, Earthquake, Temple, Nova Core. Like draw Argo, and Apollo finds like another Nova Core and stacks Gorgons to the top, right?
Oh my god.
He goes expend to draw a pass, set no back row.
Oh god.
Uh-huh. It literally, here's how our match ended. His hand was so bad. In top 8, he said, if you let me look at my top card, if it is not a back row, I will concede immediately. And I said, okay, whatever you want to do, dude. Like sure. He flips up the card and it's a woman and he just scoops up his cards. He had like 14 spirits. Like, it was that bad.
Oh my god.
Like, he could not play the game. I don't know why he didn't double maul. Like, if it was that bad. Like, I don't get it.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta trust your deck.
Yeah, his deck did not like him.
Unless you're me. Don't trust your deck.
Yeah, don't. You pissed off the gods.
I did.
But Julian did beat me in Swiss. Like, Julian did have a really scary fish deck list. Because you can see that this is the first emergence of, like, the correct ratio of, like, triple rock, triple Atlantis on the side. Plus, like, Afro necklace on the side. Like, this is, like, the anti-solar, like, Q.
3 OG Foamy is really interesting.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. But, like, I'm not a fan of
3
Foamy
OG
at all.
3 OG Foamy, no Champ Foamy.
Champ Foamy's in the side.
Like, surely we wanted to play one Champ Foamy to float into that off of a Foamy, right?
Right? Like, that's what I was thinking.
That's the only thing that I question in the list. Everything else looks great.
Yeah, everything seems fine except for, like, I would just do 2 Foamy, 1 Champ. But maybe the idea was that you run out the Foamy on turn 1, and because the anticipation is that Foamy Champ is in the deck, they don't ever swing it. Right?
Yeah. I mean, I guess, like, the idea is, like, you go for, like, draw fish, right?
Yeah,
Likely.
I guess that's, like, the alternative. But I think that's maybe, like, an open deck list issue. Like, I think the only thing I would change is I would just cut 1 Ambro for the Foamy Champ. And then maybe side the PTAs for alters.
I would swing into Foamy if I knew that you weren't on Champ.
Right, no, exactly. In Top Cut, I would swing into it. But, like, even in Top Cut, though, I didn't swing into it because, like, he was so down bad. I'm like, you have to have Woman in your hand somewhere that you're just not playing because you're full up on dudes. I'm just like, I'm just going to leave this, like, Foamy alone. Foamy bad card. Hard agree. I think that Foamy is terrible. I hate this card. I think this card sucks.
Foamy is my goat. I love that card.
I know you do, but I think it sucks. This is the Akshar list. This is, again, card for card, the same list.
Card for card.
Yeah. Same comments as before. 2 turbo. Like doesn't play well in open deck list out of 10. And then this was my top 4 opponent. This was Doom Raider. The crazy thing is that because I didn't see all the deck lists until now, I just assumed that all the fish decks looked like this. Because, like, my whole bracket was like all the crazy fishes.
Arcolith Thunderstorm kind of hot.
It what, dude? Did you see that he was holding Arcolith against me in finals?
Yes.
I watched the finals back and I was like, oh my god, I should have lost. I have no idea why he cast a Foamy with a Thunder Spirit. He should have been playing for an Arcolith endgame against me, and he just didn't. He could have won with the Arcolith endgame against me, like, after watching it back. Or at least, like, he could have put himself into a position to win.
I'd have to watch that match back to...
You can check the VOD from last night. I reviewed the match.
Yeah.
I
fell asleep.
No. I think the only thing I don't like about this this list is the P boxes instead of the altars. I also don't like that there's no rocks.
Goes crazy.
Like, the no rocks out of 10 feels awkward.
You know, the only thing I can think of with the P boxes in main in so many people's deck lists is I wonder if people were expecting a lot more Hermes than what there was.
That's what I'm thinking.
It's like some main deck Hermes for game 1 does help. But
No, I agree. But I think that it makes extra no sense in Fish because Fish eats Hermes alive.
this is also true. Especially the Curvus version.
Right. So it's like, and the Lakagon version. Like, they both farm Hermes.
Yeah. But like Curvus heal for 6. Like,
Well, that's never going to happen. But, like,
oh, it will. It does.
no, it doesn't. That's a Josh game state. But yeah, like the thunderstorms and the arc, like the Uncolith is very scary. Thunderstorm,
I would not be surprised if people in the upcoming premieres are inspired and play Arcolith.
I agree. Oh, aw, yippee, Justin, yay!
Yippee!
So, we're finally on the
Werewolf out of
Cabal
10.
lists. This was, what was this, version 4.0 of the deck? Because you and I played 5.0, right?
1.0 had like a void.
Yeah, because the 1.0 list had Argo Werepup in it, but no Guardian. 2.0
Guardian.
dropped. 2.0 added Guardian. 3.0 cut Argo to side.
Oh, in favor of P.
Oh, no, sorry. 1.0 had Argo Werepup, no Guardian. 2.0 cut Argo to side and moved Guardian to main deck. 3.0 cut Argo completely. 4.0 brought Argo back into the main. And then 5.0 cut Werepup for Lumaru.
Yeah, at 2 in the morning.
At 2 in the morning. Yeah. So this was like, yeah, and Justin cut a first light. He played just the one first light to make space for stuff, which I think that's fine. But like second first light came up for me a lot.
I think it was for the resting main.
No, because he switched Solar Charge for resting. Because he didn't want to have Solar Burst for the mirror, so he just switched it with resting. He cut the first light for the Lyre.
That doesn't sound right either. I can't remember.
No, it was because originally we didn't have the Jardians in. So like the Jardians came in, and then he had to cut something else to make space for the artifacts again.
Yeah. Maybe that was it.
Yeah, I think this was what it was.
Shadow Slayer, broken card.
Yeah, like I like Justin's list. Like Justin, I think had technically the best list out of all of us. I think the problem with Justin's list was just that it's like it was brickier, and like I didn't trust myself not to brick.
Oh, this list is definitely more powerful.
Yeah, like this is the strongest list.
We brought because of the Werepup stuff.
Yeah, like this was the ideal list, but the problem was just that like I kept drawing I was drawing like 2 bricks every hand.
Lunar Eclipse one more time,
Bro.
I was gonna explode.
I know, like every hand was like full moon, lunar eclipse, like necklace, 2 cards, and I was like, this is unplayable. I can't.
Every single hand.
It was so bad. I don't know how Justin didn't draw like that all day. And then the other difference was that you and I, so like Justin didn't side Tsunami. Justin sided just the 3 Galaxy with the 2 Water Spirit. We were doing that, but we were also siding Tsunami because we wanted Tsunami for Rogue decks and for the Plucky Champ Solars. And the problem is that we didn't want to fit all of that into the side deck. Justin just said fuck it and cut the Tsunamis, but it's weird because he put the Cryoblast back in.
Yeah, I thought there were some of us that were on Cryo.
I guess. Well, I didn't build Justin's side with him because like it was so close to our side already that I just was like, I assume that this is gonna be almost card for card the same side. And I guess it was. The only difference is that because these would have been Tsunamis, this would have been Poison Nectar, and then he cut a PTA for a whale.
And then we didn't have the 2 Water Spirits.
Well, no. I'm saying from our old side deck before we changed
the
stuff.
original one, yeah.
Yeah. Then the Trevor deck. This deck. Oh my god, this deck.
This list is broken.
This list like put us in the vortex.
Had me questioning every single life decision I've ever made.
Wait, Trevor didn't play Altar?
No.
What the fuck? That's weird. I thought he did.
So I'm pretty sure he was on Altar, but then switched from main deck PTA to Goob Solar.
That's right, because he was
Even
on.
harder.
He was on Altar at one point. Because I was
on Altar. I think he cut it completely for the PTAs.
Yeah, that sounds right. Because he was also on Tsunami at one point.
Shoutouts to the emotional support Boombat.
And the emotional support
Fantastic
Ambro.
choice.
Yeah, the Boombat came in against me. I think he kind of threw by putting in the chili mixes against me in finals. Because, like, we weren't siding this in the normal side plan, right?
I don't think so.
So we both did the thing where, because we knew each other's side plans, we switched up the side plan against each other. So I think he put these, science put these in against me in finals because he knew that I would expect it not to be in the deck.
Such a good list.
Yeah,
So good.
this list, disgusting, so scary.
So good.
And like
If you're gonna play Fish at a future premiere, like this is the list you need to play.
Yeah, like
it is unreal.
Yeah, I think the only thing I would change if I were to change something is I would put the altars back in.
Yeah, and the side.
Oh, I would just cut the emotional support Ambro and a PTA for 2 altar.
I can see that.
Yeah, that's the only changes I would make. And then there was our list. I just don't understand how we're the only ones on Exaltus. Like me and Justin were the only. I think we're the only people in the entire tournament that played 3.
Because there were a few people on 2, right?
Yeah, there was a few people on 2, a few people on 1.
Interesting. That is so wild.
Very, very strange.
Also love the guy count in this deck being like 13.
Well, okay, the guy count is like 13, but this is the thing that you convinced me on. The guy count's actually like way higher because like First Light is technically a guy.
Yeah.
Apollo's a guy. Like these together are
remember-
Exaltus. Like if
I
you
remember
open,
telling you the guy count, like, what was it, Tuesday or Wednesday, and your eyes got super wide. You're like, I don't like that you just pointed that out to me.
oh yeah, like when this was literally as we were packing, like you pointed out that there was only what is this, 3 that's 10, 12, 15, 16 Elestrals in the deck, and of the 16 Elestrals, there's only what is it?
13 cast.
13 of them are actually castable. Like, this is a 13 Elestral deck. But, like, the thing that's crazy to me is that, like, we literally are the only... Like, the reason that this solar deck feels so crazy is that we were the only one that fit... What is this? 3, 6, 9... 13 counter runes in the deck.
Yeah, it was a lot of counters.
Like, we had a lot of back row. And, like, we also had, like... a lot of dudes. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. Like, we played every back row, right? Like, because we played Argo, Altar, Shield, Tsunami, PTA, Spoiled Fruit, P-Nectar, P-Box. We played literally every playable back row on the deck, right?
I'm trying to think if there's any that we didn't play. Yeah, no, I think that is all of them.
Yeah, because I wanted to play the chili mix as like the
I
offensive
think it's
chili
just
mix.
Dense Fog, right? That we didn't play.
Well, it was never going to be dense fog. It was going to be chili mix.
Yeah, I mean, like, we didn't play either Dense Fog.
Right. But like we tested them and they didn't feel good. But we played all of the like traditionally good back row in this deck.
Yeah.
And Guardian, like low key Guardian, this card cooked. Like, because I remember this wasn't in the original list. Like these were the bricks, right? Like for the Celestial, or like originally the deck list was just this deck. Like the 1.0 version of this deck is literally just what is on the screen, except the Lumaroos were Werepups and these were the Werepup bricks. And then we started testing Jardian, and we realized that this card is just fucking broken.
Very good card.
Because, like, it just kept coming down in testing. Was, like, it was just, we were winning by, like, a single spirit. But, like, we had resolved a Jardian or two, so it was, like, we just needed the healing to keep us in the game. And, man, the healing came up a lot.
Very good deck.
Very good deck.
Good deck. Except when you foretell infinite counter-ins.
You angered a god,
you...
dude. I don't know what you did. So that was every deck. Questions, comments, concerns, etc. The floor is now open for you guys if you've made it this far in the video. Or in the VOD. Remember to like the stream, by the way. Like the stream, give money, buy membership, subscribe, super chat, etc. Do you have comments, questions, concerns, etc.?
I think we should have played Necrolith.
I think you're right. I think that's a good stream.
Is that on the list of cards?
Remember that one format that we oh, what's the good card in Frost? Should I tell them?
I don't see why not. Like, Worlds is over.
Worlds is over, but like I did say I would tell them if somebody played it and nobody played it.
Oh, so now you'd be lying.
Should I do the streamer thing? If somebody gives how much money should I ask for the goo? I'm thinking like $5.
Yeah, literally $5.
If you give $5 to the stream, I will reveal the secret good card.
Trish, I can't remember what the good card was.
I don't remember either. I have to look up the card pool.
And now you're scamming people for $5.
Listen, I'll figure it out.
Well, now at this point, you can just say anything.
That's true. Is there anything worth playing in SST besides Moth?
Yes.
Yeah. Fire. Fire is good.
There is one other deck. There is a third.
Oh, Phosphosol?
Yes.
Yeah, you haven't shown me why that deck is good yet, but I just know it's good.
If I get goobed by one more 15 attack Larva Cell.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Ren and Sunflower were part of another group doing their own thing on Morphrost and Celestio Turbo, respectively. Ah, pug. I ain't got $5. If you ain't got $5, you ain't got the goo.
You should tell them anyway, I think.
No. I'm a man of my word. I need my $5.
True. It is Polaracne. That is so... God, I feel so bad. Well, I don't.
Oh, Dr. Ville with the $5. Okay, huge. Well, thank you, Dr. Ville.
Well, here's the problem. They did $4.99.
No, that's good enough.
Like, that's not $5.
Shut the fuck up. All right, hold on. I have to figure out what set it's from first so I can pull up the pic. Oh, I found it.
I fucking knew it.
I kept saying Bromolinx was a good card all stream. I didn't say which one.
To be fair, would have been a really hot meta call.
Oh, this card fucks. Because, like, it's a 5. It's a 6 under Stadium. What?
I don't think it's on the stream.
No, it's on.
It is, I'm really far behind.
It's on the stream. There's hella latency.
Oh, okay. Then, yeah, never mind. There it is.
Yeah. So it's a 5, so it bumps with all the fishes if you put this in defense. It's a 6 under Stadium, so they're not clearing it, right? But, like, you get to lock all the back row if it sticks around, but it's also that you get to book their divines. Like Apollo comes on the field, and you're max enchanting that bitch. Like, if they have a 3-spirit Apollo on the board, that shit goes face down. If they have a 3-spirit woman on the field, that shit goes face down. If they have a 6-spirit Hermes on the field, that shit goes face down.
Yeah.
But all the spirits...
Especially now that, like, Kione is, like,
searchable?
crazy.
Because nobody was on the bear either. The bear that searches Kione. Nobody was on that either.
Yeah, well, that is not great.
It's not terrible. Like if you're playing Brummelings, I think you play the bear. But like
Maybe.
also like you definitely should be on 3 like emo links plus the stadiums. And then like this card is just crazy.
Shoutouts to more Daybreak cards.
Yeah. Also
Daybreak broken set.
too many Morphrosts in everybody's deck.
No, honestly, they need to play. No, they're playing the right amount of Morphrosts.
Shut the hell up.
Bro, you don't even play Morphrost. You don't know.
I've literally played the deck.
Have you?
Yes, with you. Oh my god.
Post list?
Yeah, right. I don't think I ever played it pre-list.
That was definitely pre-list, right?
No, I'd never played it pre-list. I think that's why my opinions is the way that it is I didn't play it when it was good to play like every
less
Morphrost.
Morphrost.
No, a billion Morphrost. I never played it when it was good to play a billion Morphrost. I only played it when it was good to play a few Morphrosts. Like every time I've played the Morphrost deck, the correct package has just been like 3 Chimera and then 1 of everything else, or like 3 Lycan.
Oh,
that was 3.
No, you didn't play at the end of the format before the big ban list because like
you know that.
Yeah, like the best deck.
No, I know I didn't play that format.
A billion Morphrost.
Yeah, I didn't play that format. But like every format that I've played with Morphrost, because like before that mini format, like early live stream when we were first testing.
That wasn't a mini format.
Well, to me it's a mini format.
That was like that was the main live stream format.
Whatever. I took an 8-month break. You always play more billion Morphrost and Morphrost? No.
Thank you, Dr. Vilk. You're correct.
No, you play like 5.
No, you play like 20.
This is why all the Morphrost players like exploded. It's because they didn't.
What do you mean they exploded? Like, oh my god.
They didn't play Brummelinks and they played too many Morphrost cards. Listen, bro, they were
Morphrost players. You know how to play.
What the hell is this?
What's up?
Wait, what are these? Elestrals Divine Champions?
Yeah, these are all the Divine Champion promos.
What are Divine Champion promos?
Like the Divine Champion block. Like you could get all of these cards for like promos at your like locals or online if you spent like $50 or something. Like all the Stellar Spirits are like the ones in the blisters.
I noticed that.
Exaltair I think was from locals.
Was this one locals?
Werepup I think is the newest one.
These cards I don't think I've ever seen.
Well, these are in Sunstrike. The Baraboss one was from pre-release. Flammoth is the end of season Divine Favor. Was Werepup a store promo?
Brewlock says it's a store
Is
promo.
Urskote the online promo then?
Maybe.
Bubballoon I think was also a pre-release promo. Creator promos. What are those?
Where did I get all the deck lists? They're public. They're just on the website.
Yo.
Dugabis?
Dugabis broken.
Bad card.
God, I wish Soul Fury was gonna be good.
Me too.
It is really good, but it loses every game 2 and 3.
Do you wanna like speed rate the set?
Speed rate?
Yeah.
Sure. Hell yeah.
Okay, Baltuga.
Broken.
I'd put this as like a 7.
8 or 9.
I'm gonna say 7. Vesuvituga,
10 out of 10. Super powerful.
6. Paleoth,
The 4 or a 5.
like a 2. Neanderthal.
Like a 6 or a 7.
Oh, I don't even know what this does. Enchant or throwing underworld. Like a 1. Dougie.
8 out of 10.
Yeah, this one's like decent. This one, low key, this would be like an 8 out of 10 for me if Cedar Source still
If Earth
existed.
was good. Oh, yeah, true. Oh my god, this would be like the best Blizz support ever.
Right, especially with Sisyphus. Like, this card is like, yeah, I'd say like 8 or 9 out of 10. Dugabus, like a 2, maybe a 4.
Oh,
I'd say
still
4.
say like an 8.
Nah, I'd say like a 4.
It's a 6, 7 out of 10.
Yes, okay, I can get behind that. 6, 7. Lavalith.
Like 3 or 4.
Yeah, this one's like a 3 or 4 or 2. Bella B.
Like a 3.
Yeah, like 3. Potential for better in the future.
Like
if we get a
Reforges got significantly better, but
Reforge better. Titled Reforge potential in future. I'd put this as
Yeah.
a solid 5. Infernax, like a 1.
yeah, like 1 or a 2.
Yeah, terrible. Ursmog.
10 out of 10. Broken. Oh my god.
Yeah, I agree with that. This card's one of the best in this set. Ash Rabbit,
5.
4.
Mid as hell.
Noxid,
Broken.
yeah, like 8.
8 or
Brimscale,
9. Like 6.
yeah.
Because like it is like a free ascension. Like,
Yeah.
it's cool.
Sulfury,
Broken.
Baroque.
8 or 9.
Yeah, 8 or 9. Good cards. Corvus Smith,
1.
yeah. Lautrax,
2.
11. Look at him, he's so cute.
He's so adorable. Oh my god.
He's an 11.
Yo, this card's gonna go crazy in popper format, by the way.
Yeah, I don't know about all that. He's just a cute little guy. Tapuff,
Well, I mean, Zephyrog good, so Tadpuff good, right?
yeah, 8 more billion out of 10. Zephyrog,
I think it's like a 3.
I would actually put this card as like a 7.
I think this is the first time that you have rated something higher than me.
I think it is like, okay, this is a Phoenix Wing Windblast, and they forgot to make it so that it can't target back row. So like the thing that drags this card down is that you have to have like Zephyrogs and Tadpuffs. But like if there's ever a world where you want to do that, this card's really good because you can just like,
If we ever get Tadpuff back.
yeah, like this card's really solid because you can just like force your opponent to dead draw every turn.
Yeah. The problem is we're never gonna get Tadpuff back.
Yeah, no, that's never gonna happen. There's hope for the future though. Starby.
5. This fixes almost every single problem with the Starbit deck.
2.
He's scary. I love him.
Edward again. 2. Yeah, this one sucks. Kurabussi.
2.
1. Arcabuff.
5 or 6. I think that card's like actually okay.
Yeah, I actually kind of agree with that. Like 5 or 6. Like he's pretty decent. I'm gonna.
Every single Hera card is a 1.
Hold on, I have to read them. When you cast this clock, you're sending your deck for a card with a name that includes Hera added to your hand. You can return Thunder from your field to your spirit deck. From your field. All right.
That's the whole gimmick of Hera. Is you return spirits from your field to your spirit deck to do things.
That's so bad. Yeah, 1. Synectric.
Reveal.
Opponent casts an Elestral, you can disenchant from your field on a target Elestral. And days when you're one Imperial can be
Okay, this card is fucked up.
yeah, so Thunder. If you return 3 or more Thunder from your field to your Spirit deck this turn, cast this Imperial, you can force an opponent to disenchant 3 from their field. But, like, how often do you meet the condition for this?
Great question.
I'm
I'm so glad you asked.
I'll say 2, because if it comes out, it seems okay.
I mean, disenchant 3 from your opponent's board is like kind of crazy.
Yeah, but it's never coming out. So 2 for potential. You can return revealed as special send to a Rhyceros. Return to your Spirit deck in order to foretell 4. Choose up to 2 Thunder or Frost cards foretold this way. Add 1 to your hand and send the other to the end. That's pretty decent, actually. Platypulse. With a return. That's too many words. I'm just gonna go with what you said. 1/1/1/1/1.
Hell yeah. Belichick.
I pulled this out of my pack and I was like, I thought this card already released.
1.
1. Larvum Cell.
Oh, okay, there we go. Charged. Broken. 9 out of 10.
Yeah, this line is broken.
Even supercharged is really good, like Anacell and Phosphocell.
Yeah. Is it possum?
3.
I'm gonna say 3.1 because I like him.
He is cute.
He's very cute. Electro Possum.
2.
Yeah. 10.
10.
10.
10.
No. Hold on. 10, 6, 10, 1.
1. 10.
No, not 10. This card's like a 4.
Well, because it makes Winjin a 10. So it has to be a 10.
It's like a 4. Like, it itself is like a 4. And 3 of those points are because it makes Winjin a 10.
Yeah.
10.
Exalter 10. Toxiswarm 8.
Yeah, like 7 or 8 is what I was thinking. This one's like
7.
yeah, 7.
8
4.
or 9.
4, but with the potential to be a 10. Right?
Yeah. Twins are good. Twins are like 5.
I'd say 6. It's above average. 10.
10.
Snow Waddle.
1.
1.
1.
1.
1.
Maybe?
3.
Yeah, it's like a 3.
It's just
1.
like, why am I playing Frost and Hermes?
Um,
Radisect is like a 2.
yeah, 2. 8.
For Chillowaddle?
Yeah.
Yeah, like 5.
I think this card's like an 8. Ares stuff. Is Ares stuff playable?
Some of it.
This one seems like it could be playable.
Yeah.
Nexus
Here's
1's
the
Rota.
issue. So like Nebulio, Nexus, Search. Why would I not play Exaltus?
Yeah, because they're all ethereals.
Yeah.
Yeah. But Exalt is bad card, Joshy.
This is true. Exaltus is very bad card.
Leo Brait. Oh, are these all Nexus cards? Like, you can Nexus 1. A Stadium Artifact Rune receives. You can target. Oh, that's pretty decent. Big Leo. This is like a 1, right?
Yeah. Well, it's like, it is a kill card. Like, if your opponent sets up like a fish board, they die.
Oh, he's a Susan. And he beats Shield.
Yeah.
I understand. Heliolith.
Bad.
Oh yeah, this card sucks. Cock.
Cock is like fine. It's like a 3.
Nice.
You pulled a stellar of that, didn't you?
I pulled 1 of 99.
Yeah. Let's go.
Chicken.
Not good.
Other chicken.
Worse, but not good.
Lumarumen.
I'd say like a 5 or a 6. I think this card's like actually decent.
Okay, I pulled 2 reverse solos of him. That's good.
Ruminous Baroque.
Really? For a solar rune. Oh.
Baroque.
Oh. I understand.
And you go Lumaru Ascend into Ruminous.
Wait, what? I understand. And then you can also go Nebuleo, search this.
Yeah.
I understand. And then what is he trying to search?
Either like Temple or Solar Burst or Apollo or Ares or
I see.
Guardian or
Yeah, the Barokin. Armajon. Like 2.
like 1.
Jardon.
0.5.
These 2 little idiots can't catch a break.
Yeah. I think they're the ones that need the emotional support.
I think so too. Havoc Cub. This card's actually good. This is like a 6, right?
Yeah, this is like a 5 or a 6, yeah.
Pulvum Roar.
Like, this is a really good card for Dionysus to have.
Yeah.
Because, like, Dionysus doesn't have a beater.
Okay. Tell me I'm crazy. I'm gonna rate this card like a 2 based on nothing other than the fact that the art is too similar to the other art.
Yeah, I don't like the art.
I like this art. I don't like this art.
Yeah. It's like, I hate that the Pulveror is, like, copy and pasted Havocub, but just, like, a little angrier.
Yeah. But this is a good card, right?
Yeah.
Darkid.
Like 5. The card that will get Dimax to play this game again.
Yeah, this card will get him to play again.
I rate it 1 Dimax out of 10.
Yeah, Dimax out of 10. Darkid. Or Darking.
Broken.
Yeah, Barokin.
Oh my god.
Barokin. Hypnosum. This card's like interesting, right?
Broken.
Yeah.
Because Ectoplasm is broken.
What does Ectoplasm do?
You should read that card.
When your Hypnosum is destroyed, you specialize this from your hand using from your underworld. When you cast this, you can spend a target a suppressed card and return it to the hand. When this Hypnosum... Oh.
Yeah, so it's either... So, like,
Oh.
it's why I like Carry Off so much. It's like, oh, they ran over the Carry Off. Carry On, boom, Carry Off comes out. Except this is free, and it's bigger, and it can bounce immediately, and it's, like, also free.
And the card that... Like Hypnosum just searches Ectoplasm. And then
Yes.
when they kill this just comes out for free and it bounces their dude.
Yes.
Yeah, like 9/9.
A suppressed card, so, like, you can, like, suppress a Divine.
Sure,
Bounce
but
the Divine.
Hypnosum only targets Elestrals.
Does it only target Elestrals?
Yeah, target an opponent's Celestial.
Oh, okay. Never mind. But, like, theoretically, even, like, a suppression deck, you could,
Yeah,
like, Artemis.
Theoretically, like if you
bounce a
Monsoon or
Divine.
something.
Yeah. Yeah.
Twilks.
Barokin.
All right. Here's what I'm gonna say about Twilks, Lumavale. Roken will not see play.
Yep, they're bad. Although I will say, Twilix is like really good at the solar Nexus deck.
Yeah.
Like if you Exaltus Nexus to Twilix, like oh my god.
Yep. Yep.
Good game.
Aurora Boros.
Broken. 10
Thank
out of 10.
11 out of 10.
Like oh my god.
If you erase the moth cards from the game, like if you just kill this deck, Ouroboros is literally the best card in the game.
Like Lunar is like the going second deck.
Yeah, like this is literally the best card in the game as soon as we get rid of the moth deck. Broken. This was a creator card, wasn't it?
I'm pretty sure that was Neil.
Yeah. Broken. Vermalord.
A very cool card, like it a lot. 5 or 6.
Yeah, I think he's like a 5.
Hephaestus. Broken.
Broken. Noun of noun.
I knew you were gonna say that.
I fucking hate the name of this card, bro.
Probably like an 8 out of 10.
Yeah, this guy's really good. I fucking at Dan A Drive. If you end up watching this, or anyone who's on staff or related to staff, for the love of Christ, stop naming cards noun of noun. I'm begging you. Please. Please. I'm so sick of cards just being noun of noun. Please. Look, noun of noun. Noun of noun. On the screen, there are 3 noun of nouns.
I didn't even think of that until you had brought it up. And I'm like, there's just no way.
Every card in this game is noun of noun.
Champion of blank.
Scepter of Hera. Family of Hera. Like, it's really giving, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Maker. Buh. Fumarole. Is this card good?
Yes.
Target a fire dragon. Will expend fire in order to target any Elestral in your underworld. This is Warrior returning alive.
Yeah. But it's broken in the fire discard deck.
Okay. Broken.
100 out of 10.
Broken out of 10.
Oh my god.
Hera out of 10.
0 out of 10.
I pulled 2 full arts of these.
Lamau.
Wait, what the fuck? Hera, hold on. This card is awful. Wait, you can return Thunder from this Hera to enchant Thunder from Underworld to Hera.
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of good, but, like, useless?
Like, it's technically heal 1 every turn.
It's technically infinite healing, right?
Yeah. Which is, like, fine. Like, that's good. The problem is all the cards around her are not good.
Yeah. Aeolus.
You should read High Voltage.
Oh. I think I did, and there was too many words on it, and I just decided it was bad. Is that right?
I wouldn't say that.
Target an Elestral that is not Thunder Enchanted and Daze it until the next turn. When this face down high voltage is sent from your field to Underworld, you can return it to your field face down and give your Thunder Elestrals +2. This card is awful.
Bro, it's Waking the Dragon. It's so good.
It's Waking the Dragons for 500 attack.
Hell yeah. Broken.
Broken. This is me when I see high voltage and people deck list. Glacial Stasius.
Adequate.
Yeah, adequate out of 10 sounds
5
right.
out of 10.
Aris.
Like 5 out of 10.
Noun of Aris.
Broken.
Okay. I just need you to understand. Noun of noun.
Noun of noun.
No, it's noun of noun, noun of adjective.
Noun of noun.
Or it's noun of noun, noun of verb.
Noun of adjective.
Noun of verb. We finally get noun of noun, noun of verb. It gives +2 attack and deals.
This card is very good.
Well, areas in tree each solar enchanted armament of this armament of Ares as also God fucking so many words. My brain hurts.
The spirits that are on the armament of Ares, like, also count as being on the Elestral. So, like, let's say, like, you got, like, 3 spirits on this spear, right? Those 3 spirits would technically be on the Elestral.
So you pierce for 3.
Yes.
Oh, that's broken.
Or, like, even if it's just, like, a 1-1, you still swing for a damage.
Oh, that's crazy. Noun of noun, noun of adjective.
I can't remember what this one does.
Gives it +1 when it receives one or more.
Like, when it receives it, like, buffs or something, right?
Yeah, and then you heal
Which is,
one.
like, cool.
Awful.
It's cool to have, like, an artifact that's a receiver. I like that.
Okay.
But, yeah,
We have noun of noun, the noun, noun of noun, the noun. When a noun of noun enters battle, its controller can nexus up to 2 solar. When an enchanted solar artifact is sent from the field to the underworld, its owner can return from the. Can you explain this? My brain's starting to melt.
Enter battle nexus.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, bad. Noun of noun, the other
This card's
noun.
cool.
When a player casts a champion of noun, they can enchant solar to it. Noun of nouns get +1/+1 for each. Oh, so it's like an inverse stadium where like. I got it.
Yeah, but like it sets up the nexus fodder for you to be able to nexus to the battlegrounds.
I see.
So like if you go like Colosseum, Nebulio, now you have the bank to keep the Nebulio alive and then buff your Nebulio by 2 while searching.
This is a noun of noun. You can special cast a noun of noun from your hand using only spirits enchanting or Colosseum of Ares. This card sucks, right?
I mean, getting out of like a Celestial for free is kind of crazy, right?
Yeah, I guess
But
you're
it's
right.
like it. I think like 5. It's like fine.
5. Dreamlock, like 7. Maybe
yeah.
6.
It
has the
card that
Deadshot
get better,
problem.
like the more lunar cards we get.
Yeah, it is the Deadshot problem.
Except it doesn't need a specific card, so it's like
A
better.
little better. Chatterbasis.
Database is 10 out of 10.
Yeah, 10 out of 10. That's
So
good.
glad we have this card now.
Thank fucking God. We needed this 3 sets ago.
Right. Like, imagine the world that
This card literally should have come out in
if
Moonrise.
this came out in, like, Moonrise. Yeah.
Yeah, like this card. Oh my God. I'm so mad that they didn't print this. Joseph's Dice.
9 out of 10.
I'm going to say 7 out of 10.
That's fine.
I think that if this card had come out a couple sets ago, 9 out of 10. That's everything. Okay. That's the speed rate. All right. I'm starting to melt. I have to get up early tomorrow. I'm going to bed. Good night, guys. This was fun.
I'm also going to bed.
Yeah. Thank you for joining me, Joshy. This was fun. I hope you guys enjoyed the Return to Every Deck streams, and happy Worlds, everyone.